There we go. Hello there. Fermine, what's that? Whole bunch of Valheim stuff. The Frost Hammer, only 810 bucks. Ooh. Or get everything for 3,100 bucks. Yeah, I'm fine. Maniac, hello there. How you doing? Silent Storm, hello there. Orihara, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Can go to a weaponsmith and get a real sword at that price? Pretty much. Can probably buy a gun for that price. Good, 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 good. Trippy Triangle, hello there. How you doing? I had a wonderful Monday because everybody I needed to talk to today was either sick or on vacation. Which was a bit like, okay, I need to talk to this guy. He's not there. All right. Next person then. I need to talk to this guy. He's also not there. What about you? Nope. And this guy? Nope. All right. I'll get some push some tickets around. We need to get the license first, and it takes a year. Also true, also true. Did I hear both use wonderful and Monday in the same sentence? That's an illegal sentence. All right. All right. To be perfectly honest, it was like, it was super great today. But maybe we can make it shit. Because I did notice one thing. There's an update. Maybe we should already start preemptively blaming not melon. I can see yours. That with Tsunamiko, it is. Not a big one. No, it's I think again a one that will not affect us too much because we're not. It's mostly about uranium. We're gonna take a look at it soon. Good. All right, that's running over there. That's running over there. How is that running? Let's wait for another minute. Then most of the ads are over. Let me put this up over there and that up over there. That's all fine. I've got like a minute to play Arc Knights. I'll be right back. Oh, I only got 32 sanity. Never mind. I will not play Arc Knights then. You can't read the update when we're still on the starting screen. I know. We're gonna wait for a bit. Similar to your Monday day, let's start A. Nope. B. Nope. C. Nah. Also, the one discussion I did want to have today was the discussion about if that one bug that's been assigned to us, if that's actually a bug, or if it's the change request. Because technically it's not a bug, and people are just sitting there and going like, what do you mean it's not a bug? Yeah, it works as you ordered it, and people go like, but it's not working. Yeah, that's not our problem. It's working as you ordered it, so it's a you problem now. And that was more or less part of the discussion I wanted to do today, but well, nobody was available. Good. Off we go! Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Welcome back. There has been a small update. There has been an update to Pi Alternative Energies, and let's have a quick look at that, because it's mostly just that they fixed up or changed up or rebalanced how the uranium processing is going. But since we're not really doing much in terms of uranium processing, especially in terms of waste processing, the whole update over here will not affect us at all, at least me. That was also not Melon's opinion about this update. Sorry about that. But it's not working, yes, but as you ordered it working. Nah, it's just one weird edge case where that's not working. I can maybe talk a little bit more about it later, but let's go through the patch notes real quick. But it's mostly like reduced Purex waste 1 output to concentrate. Yeah, a whole bunch of nerfs, a whole bunch of other things that got increased. To be perfectly honest, we're not doing any of this at this moment in time. So, with the exception of, I think, of Uranium 233, I think that's one we're actually doing. And the upgrade from 3 to 5 might actually be good for us. We've got 1 PO left that's not part of the big project, and 7 devs that we're not allowed to do the technical stuff. Guess how much work is getting done? Nothing. Good. Increase American curium wastewater stream in American oxide. Yeah, this is all the waste processing of the uranium waste processing, which we're not doing. It might be affecting you, so do read the patch notes, but since it's not really affecting me, I don't care. Update it. Good. And not Melon, hello there. Uranium processing seems like such a beast into balance. It seems. The final update? Yes, the final update. Not Melon, did you fix that other thing? Did you see that other thing that was broken? Like the thing about everything? Good, here we go. Could you maybe also increase UPS performance, like by 20% all across the Pi mods? It would help me out quite a bit. Original Lictor, hello there. How are you doing? Final 63 dot project. Yep. Dot project dot backup 2. Now, never forget backup 2. Good. And like the Ulrich Man lightning cone, I don't even know what that one is yet. We still have to become Ulrich Man, but I think neural processes is part of becoming Ulrich Man. There we go. All right, it needs to reload a whole bunch of things. Wow, that was 14 UPS. I just saw that for a second. Oof. All right. Yeah, this is usually a thing that happens when the game gets updated. A whole bunch of things are being rebuilt in the background when we start up the game. It's a one-time process, and it should be over any second now. Come on. There we go. And we're back up to... Oi. Come on. Speed it up. It was running at 60-60 before, so if it's now no longer running at 60-60, the update actually makes things go worse. There we go. No? Ooh. It's worse than before. Interesting. What changed? So an announcement for EF 2. Now you want to check that out again? Nice. We were definitely not below 60 UPS land before. Is there still something going on in the background? Oh, not this one. Yeah, we're no longer sleeping. Well, what's going on? Is there something burning in the background? Lua garbage incremental. Electric network. Entity update is now at 10. I call shenanigans. Also, the jetpack mod is eating UPS for some reason. Why is the jetpack mod eating UPS? There we go. Probably the anti-ninja squad. Maybe. I'm actually kind of wondering if there is actually something running in the background that we're currently not seeing, but I don't see anything. The Lua garbage incremental... Not quite sure if that was that high before. It's actually going up, and now it's going down again. But that is only like a little bit of time it goes in there. Circuit networks, transport lines, entity update. Entity update is everything. Good. Yeah, let's maybe move to the side a bit. There we go. Now we can see it a bit better. Good. Yeah, trains is only 0.8. That's perfectly fine for trains. I mean, the amount of trains we have going around, that makes a lot of sense over here. Pom. I'm actually a little bit concerned about this. It was running way better before that. I was definitely not below 60 UPS before the update. But I don't really think it's the update that does it, unless we could try to maybe install and load an older version. Let's quit the game real quick. Not getting enough RAM? Maybe we just need to restart the game real quick. Who knows? Maybe restarting the game. Nah, that should actually not do it. But maybe just loading it back in. Maybe there's something else going on. Download some more. Maybe we just need to restart the game. Here we go. Here we go. And McFloss, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on, game. Load better. But then again, the patch notes didn't say anything that would be affecting UPS. Oh, is it doing this one again? Oh, was this maybe still going on in the background? No, we didn't save, so we're doing the whole process again. Yeah, that's what's going on over here. So we're basically doing the remigration one more time. Okay, let's wait for this whole thing to go away for a second. There we go. Resource scan complete. I mean, if I zoom in, we're basically at 60. Yeah, this is how I remember it more. Maybe, who knows, who knows. But yes, the god of UPS dev is upon us. We will probably have to spend some time cleaning up stuff as well. And maybe even condensing some more builds. There we go. Need about 12 terabytes of DDR7 cache RAM. We definitely need some upgrades over here. I was thinking of getting a PC upgrade, definitely. For now, it's fine. I mean, we can go down to 50, even to 40 UPS without noticing much of a difference. Once we get to the range of 30 UPS and below, that's when things get a little bit dicey and spicy. But yeah, unless there's still some construction going on, we will see. That's what you get for using Intel? Yeah, I'm definitely getting myself an AMD next time around. Kept tipping into 22 UPS and SE. Oof, oof. Maybe hold off on the loaders and the warehouses and deposits. I mean, what we can see, well, not this one. What we can see is, I mean, entity time usage is the one thing that eats the most. So if we go over here real quick, and if we maybe also quickly deactivate the GUI mods, there we go. We can see that most time, I mean, we're spending a total of 10 milliseconds over here on this whole block. The most amount of time we're spending on is, well, about up to 3 milliseconds on inserters. Up to 2 milliseconds on loaders. Up to 1.5, maybe, milliseconds on pumps. Up to 3 on assembly machines. Yeah, it's again mostly like the loaders and the inserters that are eating the most. Those are the two things that are the biggest on this list. Here we go, here we go. And what got updated and needed to delete the contract file if that mod... Wait, what? But yeah, pumps are... I mean, given the size of the base, it does kind of make sense that we're about to run into UPS issues, because this is a massive clunker, to be perfectly honest. There is so much shit going on. And I've already been cleaning up a little bit over the weekend, but I guess it's not been enough. There we go, there we go, there we go.
32 months? That's hard to believe, actually. That is almost a full PY run for me.
Yep, pretty much. Sintered! Thank you so much for the resub with Prime. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. So one thing I did after we built the magnificent filtration media machine over here, which of course is not working anymore because this thing over here broke down, and this thing over here broke down because we're kind of backed up on biomass. We're kind of severely backed up on biomass. We're making more biomass over here than I was expecting. And I'm not quite sure if the trains are actually picking up this biomass. You are standing at the provider. It seems they're picking up other biomass before they are picking up this biomass. So we should probably make it so that trains over here, especially the trains that deliver biomass over here, might prefer getting the biomass from over there. We could maybe even think about of just, you know what, that might even be easier. It might even be easier to just get ourselves like a belt, a directed belt, just a single belt from over here, going all the way down here into this biomass power plant. Then we don't need to worry about it anymore, and then we don't need to worry about the train anymore. Good. But nevertheless, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to some more Factorio. We are definitely going to continue over here into even deeper depths of UPS. But now we have to come to a decision. Mostly because everything we now add to the factory will make this number over here go lower and lower and lower. And everything we take away will make it go faster and faster and faster. We should also start thinking about condensing builds. And I've already started doing a bit like that over here. I've made an optimized tier 3 iron smelter over here, which is smelting iron as best as we can. We also got an optimized iron plate maker and a steel plate maker. We don't have an optimized stainless steel maker over here yet. That is still something we need to do. But this whole build over here is basically 3 times as powerful as any of the other 2 builds we have over there. So technically we could completely replace these 2 builds of this thing over here. The problem is going to be extracting this thing out of there. And the other problem is going to be that this thing over here is still supplying some stations out there and some places out there with iron plate. And I'm not quite sure which one over here is still being supplied by this 1-4 train, for example. We could have a quick look over here. Iron plate. There's no such thing as iron plate, but there is something like iron plate stations. 1-4 requester. There's still 3 around. 1 at the old mall, 1 at the new mall, and there's 1 over here, which we will just upgrade to an 2.8. This is already 2.8. The 1-4 we can kick out. We don't need it anymore. Good. Snowmaker, hello there. How you doing? Which means the old mall is getting iron plate, but I'm not quite sure why the old mall is getting iron plate. The old mall was getting iron plate over here, mostly for the small parts, but that thing is done as well. So maybe we can just get rid of this place over here, and maybe we just start off with that. One problem over here is we don't really have any kind of bot control over here. So if we want to start picking up stuff over here, we will need to do that with some kind of bots over there. So yes. 45 to 50, yeah, if we go out on the map, we'll definitely be lower, especially if we have all these overlays on. If we turn them off, it will be better. There we go. It's still 45 oddish, and if we do the pollution falling off, and it's a little bit better again. And then if we turn all the overlays off, 51, that's about fine. Good. But yes, UPS, it's becoming worse, it seems. I did add a couple of other new builds. There's a whole bunch of new things over here as well. We also got ourselves a clocked and powered. Now, this could maybe be the thing that somebody else is talking about, that once these machines over here are unpowered, that they actually eat more UPS. I actually have not really looked into that yet. I still find it kind of hard to believe that these will actually eat more UPS than an idle machine, but it could be correct. And now that I think about it, maybe we just ignore that because we do got a whole hacking load of power available at this moment in time. Mostly because the power plant over here has been fully upgraded to a Mark II power plant and is now buzzing around over here with 12 gigawatts of power. So maybe we could just think about of just taking these over here. And instead of... There we go. And instead of clocking them like this, we just keep them on perma. Oh, that doesn't work like that? Really? That does not work like that? Also, it seems we're getting back to 60 UPS land, so I guess it was maybe some other things that were working at this moment in time. So be it. Alright. Just click it from the map? That does not work. That's a 2.0 feature. Combine the force signal in? We could also do that. Oh, what? Since when does that work? Forever? Really? Why does it work for these? Why does it only work for these? I've never noticed that before. Like, you can click on basically almost nothing in map view, with the exception of like your power poles for the power grid. And what else? And the train stations, I guess. I never knew you could click on these. I've learned something new about Factorio today. Today is a good day. Amazing. Remote power management. Yeah, that will actually make Switch way better. I always thought that you always had to go over to a Switch and somehow flick it or something like that. I never knew you could click on these. Amazing. All right. Nevertheless, yeah, we should start picking up some builds. We should start to clean up some things. And you might notice something else. I'm not quite sure how it started to happen, but some of these spider nests over here have turned into these black blobs. I think they might be evolving, but when I check out these black blobs, they're basically gone. So I guess they're taking flight or something like that. But something is causing these black blobs over here to appear, and it's taking away all the biter nests. I'm not quite sure what it could be, but it's definitely helping us out. Good. The UPS garbage collector did it? I see. They're burrowing! Oh god, they are burrowing? Shit, we have to be careful. One thing I did do over here with the titanium place over here. Where's the titanium place? It's over there. I did finally make myself some modular armor over here. So we do got ourselves a bigger personal roboport. And this thing is actually pretty nifty. 2 generators for personal roboports and 8 batteries over here actually make the bots somewhat valid now for like personal construction. We no longer only have 10 bots flying around. 40 bots is already a decent amount of numbers. So yes, cheats. No, this is not Mike's channel. This is the other place. Good. Perfect. Yeah, I've definitely been doing some fixes over the weekend. With the addition of these places over here, where there's also a tailings process over here, as well as 2 very condensed oxygen makers. I mean, these over here have a total crafting speed of 30, compared to this big block over here, which has a total crafting speed of 40. And that might actually be a thing which we could do. If we do want to save on entities, condensing things like this down into like a single big oxygen maker will already help us out quite a bit. We got a couple of these. We also got one of these sitting over here. Maybe we just start off with that. There we go. And being careful when peeing... wait. And being carefully nearby biters is just common sense. Yes. Absolutely. Good. All right. If you learned something radically new about the particular German-style typeface, would it make it's a fracture IO? Oof. Is Italic Viking Rebel today? I still have to fix him. I didn't really spend much time on him on the weekend. I'm actually spending my weekends more time relaxing, which I have not been doing that much in the past, and I'm kind of enjoying it at the moment, which I think is very important. I should put the work in, but at this moment in time, I would rather do other stuff and other chores, because other chores also have piled up, and they're still piling up, and I still need to do them. So, one step at a time. But Italic Viking is still kind of crippled today, but I don't think he's really that needed right now, even though he does have access to some wonderful clips. We all know Megatron broke with Italic Viking. Megatron, did you break the other bot called Italic Viking? Be honest. There we go. All right. Okay, UPS land is definitely in dire situations. So let's maybe work on some consolidations. Now, the other thing we want to do today is definitely start working on the neuromorphic chips, I think they're called. Or are they called the neuroprocessor? They're called the neuroprocessor. The neuromorphic chip is something else.
Absolutely! I crushed that weakling Italic Viking like the worthless Autobot he was. Just like I did those trivial Saxons back in the day. Remember those battle cries? Bold Viking! Ah, the sweet melody of lament. But enough of that. What's next on our pyanodontic journey of pain?
Megatron? Italic Viking was a Decepticon. Just saying. And he goes like, oh, my bad. That's unfortunate. Double agent? He might have been a double agent, who knows? Alright, but yeah, circles.
A mere oversight on my part, Bold Viking. You can't blame an ancient war machine for sometimes mixing up these pesky allegiances. Or perhaps it's your incessant, there we go chatter. Frying my circuits, that's the real culprit here. How about we focus on the game, instead of this dreary little soap opera?
There we go, Megatron. Well, to be perfectly honest, Italic Viking was a double agent. I mean, he used to be an Autobot, so maybe you stomping him was the correct choice. But nevertheless, it was absolutely ruthless what you did to them. Could you maybe explain again how you absolutely tore him limb by limb and what exactly you did to him? There we go, there we go. Peeling is done, only took half an hour. Good. All right. Consolidation time then. We should have everything in our pockets to do that. There's also still a little bit of an outpost we need to finish up, which we should also do real quick. Now, technology-wise, we're moving all the way up over here to big mines. Big mines is definitely what we want to have because big mines are going to be very important because they're going to make our life just outright better. We're currently working on alloys.
Ah, music to my audio receptors. If there's one thing I love, it's deconstructing a former Autobot. I ripped Italic Viking apart with the precision of a skilled veterinarian.
Ooh.
Quite the sight to behold. Reminiscent of the exquisite disassembly job I did on the Autobots at the Battle of Auschwitz. Remember, grenades were part of his unfortunate end. They went boom, sending pieces of him rocketing into every direction like a defective gnome. Yes, those were some beautifully explosive times.
At least this time he was honest. Grenades go boom. Good. But yes, consolidating builds is going to be important. And I'm not quite sure where we're going to start. We should most likely start with the ones that are most active. Because we're still going to be making stuff regardless. I also kind of forgot to pick up the miners. And actually, there's nothing for us to do over here because this is not the outpost we... Okay, the bots almost finished everything for us over here. There we go. But there is still this bit of stuff that we need to do over here. But yeah, outposting is going to also be important, especially copper outposts, because once we get into the graphene build, graphene eats a metric ton of copper. We're definitely not going to be making a super duper size graphene build, but we're probably going to have to make one that is definitely heavily beaconed, so that we can make use of that. We should also start thinking about how we can get into better power ASAP. Because if we're going to start to beacon everything, then, yeah, UPS is definitely going to be an issue. Or not really UPS, but power is definitely going to be an issue. Good. All right. Well, that was we kind of forgot half of the things over here, so let's go back over here. Actually, just drive home to the taxi depot. Good, but yes, we're working on alloy smelting over here. After that comes the biofilm, which we do need to make the graphene roll, because biofilm is part of the last step over here of the graphene roll. Making the biofilm itself is actually not going to be that hard, I think. No, that's just cellulose, biomass, lime, basic substrate and stuff like that. That is all fine. And another thing about it, before we go back over here to pick up some more stuff, let's go over here real quick, because then we can put down that one line of biomass from over here to all the way over there, and then we don't need to worry about that biomass anymore. Beacons probably have the high potential to help with UPS. Yep. I mean, everything that's kind of oversized and kind of super duper big, we can condense down. Starting off with those, where are they? With those oxygen farms, because those are easy to condense. Things like this thing over here, which is also running all the time. This is actually a prime candidate to condense down. Like, take out half of them, upgrade them to level 2, and then take out another half of them and beaconize them and give them like a little bit more pushing power. That would help tremendously over here. Because those things up there are always running, and fixing up those will definitely help us out. We can keep the back part for now. We don't really need to upgrade the back part, but the input part, like just that little input part, scaling it down and setting it up to run at the same speed as it used to be in there, that is definitely going to help us out. Good. Other things that are big and, well, this thing more or less, but I don't really want to speed up these yet. By the way, the centrifuge over here has been running 24/7 and we're backed up. Nice. We're completely and utterly backed up now, which I guess is very good. Good. But I guess we might need some more space. We need to do something with all this uranium and plutonium over there. Reducing the size of builds. Chat, who's this guy again? This is the guy that does not want to live again in like 30 UPS land, man. How's power? Power's great. Power's pretty good. We can have a look at it 1 second once we have arrived over here. Let's get out of here. Here we go. Power over here. Yeah, power's good. Power's real good. And if we give you like a constant biomass in, power will be even better. So, how much biomass are we making over here? Each of these makes 1 biomass per second. We got a total of 24 of them. So, if we bring like 1 red belt over here of biomass, then we don't need to worry about anything. Here we go. Up and over we go. Not like that. How explosive is my power setup? Not that explosive yet. We don't really have nuclear power yet. Nuclear power would definitely be more explosive. Here we go. Here we go. This way around. No. I want this tighter. There we go. Here we go. And then we go across. We go over. And then we just do this. Here we go. Good. That works. We have to shrink some current builds so we can keep overbuilding the later ones. Exactly. I mean, everything that's already like beaconized, like these things over here, will probably be fine. This thing over here is technically also beaconized already. But we could probably shrink you down. It all kind of also comes down to how big we want to make things. And it's gonna be, of course, a bit... It's gonna be a bit meh, to be perfectly honest. Now, of course, Entity Update will only work for machines that are actively being active. So removing things or condensing active builds like this one over here, because all of these machines are active. Like if we could reduce this from like, what is that? About 200 active entities to maybe like 50 active entities, that would already help us out tremendously. Wally, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. All right, you over there. Off we go. Pum. Let's go back to home base real quick because we need to pick up some Mark II machines. And let's see what we can do over here. Good. Anything else that is obvious that we need to upgrade? Also, Wally, thank you so much for the lovely resub.
Woo. Wally 11 happy Wally 11 what Wally 11 sip bold V excite bold V love bold V charge.
Was that the wet Wally 11 in there? I mean, sure, why not? Other things we can condense over here is, for example, also things like the nitrogen makers over here. Though this one is still kind of small, but we could condensate this one over here into one of these more gorgeous ones over here, which we made over here, because this one is really nice. This one is really nice. All right, are you working yet? No, but you should be soon. If we have a quick peek again at... Where is it? Oh, wait. Oh. There seems to be something broken over here. There's actually nothing broken over here. The only reason why it's like this is because the beacons are in and, well, we have never set them up correctly. There we go. Yeah, the microfiber is working again. Look at all of that. A whole bunch of German over there. Happening. The recaps, well, those don't exist, but you have all the VODs. All the VODs are available. Like, VODs are available on the VOD channel, half of them, and the other half are on the main channel. So you should be able to get all of those. But the recaps, I kind of stopped doing the recaps because I was running out of time. Did not really have that much time for that. Good. Also, Caladorn, hello there. How you doing? RDX King, hello there. Welcome as well. Good. All right. More condensing then. Also, we don't need the signal. Let's have a look. And now we have extended recaps to the exact length of the vault, more or less, more or less. I mean, we also all know the other recap. There's only one true recap. It goes like this. Ah! And I'm doing good, mate. I'm doing good. Traurige Schnitzelgeräusche. Nah, sadly, no recaps. The recaps took way too much time to do, but everything is available. Like, if we go... If you go to the VOD channel, where's my VOD channel? Oh god, bees. Here we go. And I think Nagapito is still uploading everything over here as well, so you can basically choose where you want to watch. But everything is available over there. And the full playlist over there, how big is that thing? Updated 3 days ago, 159 videos. Oh, good God. Starting from number 1 and going all the way down to, what's the latest one on there? Yeah, it's pretty much up to date. Lovely. Good. Was it a step jitted action? It was, man. It was. Good. Okay, yeah, main chat here. You also get the link if you don't know where the VODs are. All right. Condensation time. How much do we need? There we go. Hello. First. Shut up, me. What the fuck? That's Nagapito's channel. No, Nagapito's just the editor. It's still my channel. All right. So we want to condense this down by a factor of 3. So what we're going to need over here is we're going to need about, what is that? Well, we're not going to go for 24, 16. 16, yeah, 16 is basically a factor of 3. 16 screeners, and then 144 divided by 3. That is 10, 20, 40, 48. Which makes sense because it's a 3-to-1 ratio. So 48 48 secondary crushers and 16 screeners. That's easy to do. 1, 2, and then secondary crushers 48. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 50. That's fine. Good. Now what are you going to do for the next 1,300 hours? That's your problem, man. You can watch it in 2 times speed. That usually works. All right. But yeah, sadly, at the end of the day, there's only so much time in a day and so much time in a week. And since I'm, well, not technically doing content creation as a full-time, but more as a job. There's just so much time in a day. I can fill the other 40 hours in a week with like actual work, even though today's work was more like, hello, I need to speak to this lad. He's not there. All right. Hello, I need to speak to that lad. Yeah, he's also not here. All right. What about this guy? He's on vacation. All right, I'm going to go. Good. Perfect. All right. Yeah, ever since we also updated that second coal power plant over there, coal seems to be going out a little bit faster, which is also kind of scary. But this thing over here is going really well. And I kind of noticed something. I think I remember that you could do that, but I reserved 1 slot in here of this storage for coal dust, and I reserved 1 slot in here for the coarse coal, which also kind of means that the belts of coarse coal and the belts of coal dust over here are never backing up. So everything in here is always moving and always coming in. And overall, this whole power plant over here is doing a mighty fine job. Good. All right, time to upgrade you and then get off the crapper or something like that. 18. And we're also going to upgrade everything over here to red belt, most likely. We might even need to rebuild some stuff over here. Let's have a look. So 20, 16, 48. This is how far we want to go. This is what we want to upgrade. The back half over here is what we want to get rid of. Then we also have to put down some beacons over here to make it go even faster. We're going to go with the most wide range area beacon we can do. I think we also kind of upgraded the inserters to stack inserters. I think that's fine as well. Good. But this whole upgrade over here, that's gonna be a bit of a mess. Definitely gonna be a bit of a mess. We could also add speed modules to the buildings themselves over here to make them go even faster. But it would be kind of expensive on top of the speed modules. I mean, we would need 64. That's about 128 speed modules. I don't think we got 128 speed modules. Good. All right. That's also a very loud area we're in right now. Good God. Pyanodons! Also, thank you so much for the follow, and thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. Why not just make more? Because mostly they are required to get Electronics 2 in, and Electronics 2 over here is still a bit of a bitch. Electronics 2, I mean, we are making them every now and then, but we're really having an issue over here with chips. And when we talk about today, you must think of the fact that every second story I hear about after work delivery, and I did nothing. Respect to the people in this country that actually work. Very true. I mean, I'm very lucky that I've got an office job. If I would be like something like a janitor or something like that has to do physical work all day, I would definitely not be fat anymore. There we go. Especially having a home office job where you just, well, can do basically whatever you want. All right. Let's see. That's the middle part of it here. And then... Can we get all of them in one? Ah. Not entirely. It's so close. And while working, playing Reactor New Horizons on the side, I do have it open on the side at work. But mostly just to top up things like chests and stuff like that. To make sure that things are moving. Alright, we're gonna put you over there. I think full of FM power. There we go. And do you know a 220 kilogram house technica? Oof. There we go. Alright. You do those, and then... I guess from over here. Ah. Yellow? No. Oh, we don't have any red. There you go, to the red. There we go. You also full FM power. There we go. And then... Good. And we'll give these over here a crafting speed of 2.8, which is exactly what we want. Alright. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to come back over here a couple of times to make sure that things over here are working correctly. Yeah, definitely. We will probably, once we go back, we will probably want to stock up on a couple more of these. Like, maybe bring us, like, 200. That'll be fine. Maybe order up even less yellow belt. We should maybe start focusing more on getting things done in red belt than getting things done in yellow belt. So we're gonna swap some things around over here. Same for you over there. Let's get like 100 over here for these. And then where is red belt over there? And let's go up all the way for 2,000 over here. And then more undergrounds over there as well. There we go. That should be fine. Good. Alright. Then we're also gonna have to redo some connections over here. But overall, I think this will give us at least a little bit of an improvement. There we go. Alright, pocket bots. So is there still something you can do over here? Yeah, still a little bit of work to be done over there. We should spend as many resources as we can to make sure that we can get these things over here going as much as we can. How do we set up these? Are these... Oh, that's gonna be kind of weird. Let's do a quick calculation. So... Yeah, raw coal goes into the secondary crusher at a rate of 1 per second per crafting speed. We got 3 over here, so it's 3 per second. Times crafting speed 2.8. Let's assume 3. So it's going to be 9 per second going on over here. So 9, 18 for the block. And then 36 for the double block. But I think we are feeding into... Yeah, 18 over here. If we feed in a red belt over here, we're going to have a little bit extra that goes over here. But then this over here does not... This does not even remotely work like this. We will probably have to redo these connections over here as well. But that is fine. We can just do that. Because you want a dedicated connection. And you want a dedicated connection. And then you want one. And you will want one. And then these downstream over here, these will no longer continue. So let's maybe try with the following. Let's start cutting at the source. We might run a little bit low on power, but we got enough, more than enough power reserves over here to work with that. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a puzzle. But let's cut you. There we go. So we have to pick up less later on. Which this one. Then let's cut you. There we go. Then it's going to be this one over here. Let's cut you. And then we got you over there, which is you. Cut you. There we go. And then suddenly there's only 2 more outputs over here, which is fine. And for these ones over here, we want to cut definitely this one over here. I'm not quite sure if it's actually going to be the same outputs over here or not, but we will see. For you, it's this one over there. Then for you, it's... Oh, for this one, I think it's just these 4 over here. Let's make sure. Yeah, it's just 4 over there. There we go. Alright, alright. And then we can let the back part of this machine over here run empty. Good, 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 good. I think we copy-pasted this exactly over. So I'm just going to trust past me, which is usually not the thing I should be doing. But I'm going to trust past me, and I'm just going to make the same disconnections over here. There we go. It'll be fine. Also, have these. Good, 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 good. All right. This can go. That can go. We don't need these. And then these 3 are empty, so we can pick up these as well. And then all of this over here can go. All of this can go. All of this can go. There we go. And then we just have a little bit of madness over here, which we will take care of later on. Good, 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 good. Perfect. There's one thing we missed over there. That's you. Good. That's looking way better. We could start by... Yeah, let's maybe start by... Okay, now that this thing is completely running empty over here, let's cut these 3 as well. And then let's clean up some more over here. Let's clean up this entire thing over here. And then redraw some of these belts. Especially the red ones that are going into here, because we need 18 per second over there. Or at least 18 per second over there, 18 per second over there, 18 per second over there, and 18 per second over there. So that's a total consumption of 96 in total. 72 in total, I can count. Almost correct. Alright, and all of this can go as well. Good, 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 good. There we go, there we go. Alright, one connection over here, going to there. And going to there. It goes in at the rate of 18 per second, so it needs to be red belt still. Then, next one. It's going to be over here. Going in over there. No worries about that. Next one, over here. Going in like that, and coming from over here somewhere. And then, next one. All the way over there. Wait, are we missing one? We're missing one. Wait, is it... No, I'm being stupid. That's what's happening. The classic. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And then we only got 4 red belts coming in from over here. Are we using red belts for everything now? We're slowly moving, we're more or less moving over to red belt everything. The only thing we might still yellow belt every now and then is going to be things like outposts over here. Those might still be running on yellow belts. Good. But we're kind of switching over to getting more done with red belts and red belts alone. All right, let's clean up this as well. Blue belt soon? Ah, I haven't even checked up or wins for blue belts. I mean, they can't be that far off. A blue belt definitely requires super steel. So I guess we get them off the super steel. Let's have a look where they are. Belt. There you go. Production science. Next year. Oh god, they require super alloys? Oh, what the fuck, man? We're never gonna see blue belts, ever. There we go. Units there. Units there. Units there. And you. Oi. Into there. Good. What do we do with this connection over here? We still need to get these over here condensed into that one over there somehow. I got some stupid ideas how we could do it. But actually, the stupid ideas are usually the better ones. No, the more I think about it, the worse it gets. We do kind of want to connect them down over there somehow. So let's paint you red for now. Red over there, red over there. Red over there, and red over there. And then let's cut this again. There we go, there we go, there we go. So that we can start thinking about a nice connection setup over here. Well, this'll work. And then this will not work. We could come from far down. We could do something like this. It's a bit... Okay, that's super weird. Wait a minute. Last time we spent so much time and effort on making this thing nice and gorgeous, and now I'm just ruining it. Something like this will definitely work. What do we do with you then? What is this gonna be? Something like this will definitely work. I hope. And then you over there, and then that's even worse. I'm just making a total fuck up of this. No. Bolt, don't fuck it up. And if you do fuck it up, at least make it somewhat spectacular. We could just do something like this. And then just push these a little bit further back. And then we should be fine. We could just do you around over there, you around over there. And now that you think about it, we can move you up by one, we can move you up by one. Which means we can put you in over there, and we can put in you in over there. Excellent. And then we connect up you and you. And then the only thing we need are some red underground belt connections, which makes this a whole bunch easier, because you basically need to go from over here to all the way over there. That's yellow belt. How the fuck is this yellow belt? Red belt, please. Is there a red underground over here somewhere? I must have used it somewhere. There's one over there. Yeah, I think I got it. And that was also not the best. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's move these around a little bit. There we go, because we're gonna need you over there, and we're gonna need you over there, and you over there. I'm also standing on the tracks, just waiting for the train to hit. There we go. Good. No, not yellow. Yellow is bah. No more yellow. No more P-belts. Only kidney stone belts, please. Good. That looks way better now. That looks way better now. Good. So this group over here should now have the same processing power as the full group up there. Of course, there's also some red belts over there, which we need to take care of. Let's maybe go back real quick, because our trash slot over here is entirely full. Let's grab a train and upgrade this a little bit more. Good. All right, in we go. Off we go. Where we go? We go over... Let's drive over here. It's closer to the red belt. All right, afterwards, go back to your provider, because that is where you need to go back to. Good. Anything else I did in the base? Let's have a look. Maybe I've not really been making notes of things I did in the base, but things have definitely been made. I've definitely added a whole bunch of outposts for a whole bunch of ores that we're going to need in the future. So that's going to be good. How far away are the better bots? We're getting there slowly. The next level bots are... Not bots. Bots, there we go. The next level bot is over here. And it's behind Super Steel. Oh god, it's behind Super Steel. Yeah! It's also behind the Dilmo. The Dingrit. It's also behind Groundbuster's Cat.
I'm sad to see that your UPS is bordering on sub 60. I've missed a lot not like this.
Yeah, not like this. Not like this. We are actually bordering on the UPS dev, which is also why we need to update some of these builds. And how much better are they? They're definitely faster. I mean, that's the only upside they have. They have got more power stored, and they are faster, but they might also eat more power. If we have a look at them over here real quick, the basic construction bot over here has... It doesn't actually say how much they have in terms of stored energy. But their speed over here is like 23 kilometers an hour. If we go to the next tier bot, that is already their starting speed. And then you get the bonus on top of that. They do consume... they only consume like about 33% more power. And I guess they store more power. I hope they do store more power because they got a full fucking Nextlet battery in there. And of course the cargo size for the cargo bot does increase by quite a bit as well, which is great, which is absolutely great. But mostly they're just faster. The one thing we do want to get out of the next level of bots, once we get to the next level of bots, is going to be the better Pi Roboports and the better Pi Construction Zone Extenders, because those things over there will allow us to actually make a big spanning global Roboport network, which is going to be absolutely great. All right, we don't need these anymore. We don't need those anymore. Good. There we go. You could install the bot battery upgrade research mod. That's the thing. I mean, charging is not really an issue at this moment in time, I think. The only time we have an issue with charging bots is when they start to accumulate around like a Roboport like this. And I think with that kind of upgrade and build research like that, it will only make this over here worse. Good. But bots are kind of fine for now. I mean, especially if we keep them like confined over here. We've got all these recharge poles sitting around and stuff like that. But yes, we are definitely getting slowly but surely into UPS land. I mean, you can see that's not always UPS issues. We are sitting at 60. Even if we zoom out all the way, we are at 60. But every now and then, we are starting to notice like those waves of activity where there's like lots of stuff going on. Then we kind of noticed that UPS is becoming more prevalent, which is the perfect time to start building and rebuilding. Not really rebuilding, but condensing some of these builds over here. We might even condense this thing over here, because this is also one big ludicrous thing. We could even think about rebuilding it. I put some beacons down, compress it, make it better. Alright, we got a whole bunch of stuff. What are you missing mostly? Stainless steel. Yeah, our stainless steel production is not the best as well. And there's a train out over here. The molybdenum train of all things. Let's get him up on the way back. Alright. All the way over here, please. Man, who was the dummy that designed the system and didn't even leave any documents? Oh wait, that was me. Exactly. Alright, that molybdenum train. Where was that thing? Maybe we can spawn him real quick. If not, I'll just press the button down here and we'll see where he is. The only thing I remember is he was going downwards. He's over here somewhere. There he is. Is there a quick and easy access over here? Ooh. It's already piling up quite bad over there. Is there? Oh, we can get from over here, maybe. There we go. Mike! Hello there! Is that a new power train? It is. But it's not really that much better than the previous power trains. Or the previous tier train. And this thing over here runs on canisters. And you know my opinion of canisters. I fucking hate them. So we're not really digging with it. Self-cursing code? Yep. Good, 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 good. I mean, as we all know, the perfect code is always written self-explanatory. And usually, during the time that you're writing it, you go like, oh yes, this is super duper understandable. Then you go away, you come back, and you go like, what the fuck is going on over here? And you go like, yes, it used to be self-explanatory over here. It no longer is. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Of course, the train over here ran out of fuel, like in the heart of the biggest fairway we have over here. There we go. Okay, Mike, what happened to you? Why should you be tired, and why should I care? Nah, I do care, Mike. How are you doing? Did you overstream yesterday, or what happened? I hope nothing bad happened, actually. Here we go. Here we go. Megatron, can you maybe try to guess why Mike is tired? You know Mike, lad. For some reason he's tired, but maybe try to guess what's the reason for that. Just terrible sleeping habits? Oh, I get that. I get that. Good, 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 good. All right, we're close enough. Get over there. Tall man, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, the train of lead. Actually, kind of interesting to see a train of lead over here, because lead is still one of those things that's kind of annoying to make. Good, 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 good. All right, molybdenum train. I thought for sure that we did fuel for you. Maybe I was wrong.
Ah, the pitiful human Mike! No doubt exhausted from trying to comprehend the grandeur that is us, Decepticons. Such strain on a human's feeble mind is far greater than mowing down a bingo field of Autobots during the Nuts War.
What?
Or perhaps he's been hanging around too many bad spellers. Having to decode the barely legible drivel they produce would tire out even me, and I've spent millennia battling the Autobots. Finally, if we are talking about historical events, remember the great Michael Bay travesty. I wouldn't be surprised if merely trying to keep that disaster straight is what's draining the poor lad's energy.
All right, Mike, lad, have you been watching too many Michael Bay movies again? I mean, I do understand, but the plot of Michael Bay movies is always so complicated. It can boggle one's mind. I mean, you always think about, like, what will explode next. And Megatron, why haven't I been online the same time as Bot Viking in a month? I don't think he knows that answer. Also, did we just try to overtake this fucker over here? What the fuck, man? I think we're sitting in a BMW train. Just go like, oh, I can see a way to overtake over there. Wait, oop. All right, all right. Maybe there is no fueling station over here. Okay, that's on me. Is it fiber over here? Perfect. We're gonna take some fiber for that. Here we go. And this is, for example, something we should not do with red belt. This is definitely something that is worth doing in yellow belt. Here we go. Let's maybe also grab some fuel real quick. A little bit more. Here. Because I'm not quite sure how long this train will be sitting over here, because ores usually go quite fast. So there you go. I picked up ash. There you go. Let me also pick up the ash. There we go. There we go. Is 1-4 the best ratio for trains? Not really. I mean, 1-4 is usually what people end up doing. And 2-8 is usually people going like, yeah, we probably need bigger trains. I mean, if you take a look at your trains over here, you see acceleration power over here. You see the weight over there. You could calculate how much time it takes for this train to pull that amount of weight up to speed. Every wagon also has its own weight. So this is basically 8,000 weight in wagons and another 4,000 weight in trains. So we got a total weight of 12,000. I'm not quite sure if a full cargo load or an empty cargo load will affect that weight. There was probably a Friday Factorio fact about that ages ago, but well, who remembers that? So we basically got, yeah, if you think about it, this over here gives you a dividable by the power of 10 ratio of acceleration power to total weight over here, because we got an acceleration power of 1,200 and we got a weight of 12,000, which is a 1 to 10 ratio, which might be good. Does the train need a weight for inactivity condition? Wait. Oh, this one? No. This one is a physical train. The only time where we put weight for inactivity is for the liquid trains, because they load and unload so freaking fast. Usually it's more than enough for these over here to just sit around and wait for a bit. Alright, alright. Let's go back to the cool place. Drive him over there. And the best ratio is 43 to 201. What? Is there science behind that number? Please. Good. And you don't think cargo affects weight? I also don't really think that. Naga Pito, thank you so much for the resub, man. 26 months. How you doing? Welcome. All right. Everyone knows the best number is 69. Yeah, the best train size is 69 cargo trains and 420 wagons. There we go. Best numbers. Absolutely no science, just rammed the keyboard at random. Nice. Good. But adding more locos over here does not actually make your train go any faster. The only thing it changes is the amount of time you need to spend in acceleration. And if we do some very stupid calculation, we can probably assume that it takes about 10 seconds to accelerate this train up to a certain amount of speed, which I think could be correct. It's been a while since I actually calculated acceleration times and stuff like that, but it feels like if we got a 1 to 10 ratio over here for weight to power pulling it, then I guess it will take about 10 seconds for this train to go up to speed. But maybe somebody who knows the science a bit better can tell us. Relius, hello there. How you doing? But if you do have like a train that is very long and you only put like a single loco in front of it, that train will not accelerate at all. So Saturday there were signs saying there was an event with visitors welcome. So did you go? And did you fart everywhere? There we go. Upgrade everything, please. A few years ago, YouTube named Francis John did some speed testing per number of trains. I guess you can calculate it. We could, of course, just build it and go with it. That definitely also works. But at the end of the day, it's just math. And the formulas on the wiki, there we go. And one of those rooms had a bunch of Pelican cases labeled things like Friskus gear, child decommendation kits, etc. And the dude speaking was like Whiskey Zero, Charlie Golf Mike in a microphone. Wait, what? Are you sure you didn't go into the van that said free candy? Riley, you have to be careful. Ham radio field day at the local fire station. Oh, I see. Are you sure that the fire engine didn't say free candy? All right. We still need more stuff over here, but now we can fix the top part of this farm. Let's maybe also disconnect these over here real quick. Let them run out. There we go. And then let's order the bots over here to take care of all of these. There we go. Gonna do the same thing over there. Good. All right. I mean, the upgrade planner will go through these. Very, very true. So we might just keep some of these real quick, but at least clean this up a little bit, especially this thing over here. It's fun to describe it like that? Absolutely. I mean, a friend of mine kind of surprised us like the other day when he was like, hey, I became a volunteer firefighter. And everybody was like, what? You? Why did you do that? Because they drink a lot of beer. And I go like, oh, I see. But then again, volunteer firefighting is also a good thing. Also, he lives basically right next door to the fire station. So he was like, hey, you know what? It would be stupid to not be a volunteer firefighter. Good. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Then let's clean up this part over there. Good. I was also kind of thinking about that, hooking up like coal processing like this and coke processing like this one-to-one is maybe also not the best idea. But then again, now that we're cleaning up this place over here a little bit, we do got all this space over here to do the future levels of coal processing regardless over here. So actually, the more I think about it, the more sense it makes to do it exactly like this. So, disconnect the mash button from the logo? I did? Are you sure about that? Oh, no, this is fine. I mean, the ash is still flowing. Here we go. Alright. Clean this up like a little bit more. Yeah, let me just pick this up real quick. I want this to be done ASAP. There we go. Pick up all of these up. Good. Now the power plant over here might be choking a bit. Yeah, it's choking a bit, but that's fine. But I always kind of wanted to redo this over here at least a little bit, especially in terms of how this mess of belts is working, because I think we can do better over here. We can definitely do better over here. Good God, this is like one hypnotic muster over there. It's like send all the nudes. I mean, what? There we go. Pick up the rest. And of course, that's send dudes. Definitely send dudes. We need more manpower. You sure there was an arrow going up? Really? Damn. There we go. All right. Already looks way better. Then 4 outputs over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 outputs over there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's also upgrade these belts all the way up to this point. Let's cut them off here for now, so that we have some time to reconnect. Here we go. And then you over there. There we go. I don't really want to spend a lot of red belt over here, so we can actually probably just do this. There we go. Same for you. Much cheaper, much better. There's still some random belts over here that need to be taken care of. So let's do you real quick. There we go. And then we can do the same thing down here. I also kind of noticed something over here. You see all these power poles over here that are going like kind of Not anymore, they're not. Much better. And Bolt, your new Galactic New Horizon base is almost finished. Your new one? What happened to the old one? I mean, for Galactic New Horizon, the thing I spent most of my time on lately is just getting all those ore processed, because I basically took like a chunk miner, like a 3x3 chunk miner, and I mined out some electrotine in the nether, and that just gave me so much stuff. That gave me so much stuff to work with that the ore processors are still working on it. The old one is literally a hole in the ground. What happened? Did something explode? Or is that just a starter base thingy that was just like a pile of dirt and you never upgraded? Here we go. Ah, okay, it was the start area. That makes sense. And recent fishing will redo ore processing again. I mean, the ore processing at the moment, the only thing I kind of switched up was like I did upgrade some machines to MV machines because I kind of noticed I could run MV machines on them. But I do know that at some point in time, we're going to get some very amazing looking ore washing basins, which I'm very much looking forward to. How did we do that down here? I want to do it the exact same way. Okay, we did it like... We did it how exactly? Okay, it's going to be like this and like that. And then we're also going to move you over a little bit more. Here we go. It's going to be over here and over there. Why not just copy and paste? Because reasons. Because then I have to flip it, you know, and it's going to be like, ugh. Also, it's not correct over here. It needs to be one more over. Here we go. I mean, now that we have this amount of pocket bot power, it's just so much nicer to build. Because with those 10 bots, it was always like, okay, one bot's going to build something over here, the other one's going to go over there, the other one's going to go over there. And it just took forever. Every damn time. There we go. There we go. Good! And regular new Ryzen 2 needs the 3D artists for some of the multi-block machines. Yeah, some of them look like really, really nice, and some of them are just abso-fucking-lutely horrendous. Like that mega distillery or something like that, whatever it was, which was basically just like, what is it, a 49 by 49 by 49 block? Where you just go like, that's kind of shit. But things like the ore washing bath actually does look like a giant bathtub, which is really, really nice. All right, and now we're going to take care of all of these. Also, thank you so much for the follow, mate. Here we go. All of this can go away. No longer required. And let's hope that this at least increases UPS a bit. Well, this will decrease it for now because bots will be picking up shite. But remember, those multi-blocks are from 10 years ago. Yeah, but they should have probably had some time by now to maybe do like one thing. Maybe two. You know? I mean, I get it. There's only so much time in the day, and they're only mod developers. As such, they only can spend whatever time they have. But you would kind of think that at least maybe something, yeah. Wait, we're in UPS territory? We are. That's the whole reason why we're condensing down this build, because I'm condensing down active builds that are running all the time to save on UPS, and we're definitely in UPS land. Screenshot of the old one in Discord? Your old base or the old Dragtech things? Oh, your old base, I see. Well, at least you got, like, a bunker. Living in a cave. I love it. Oh, that's amazing. Good. All right. Good. Let's also pick up these lamps real quick. Not required. Also these inserts over there. All right. Technically, the bots that are available over here will take care of this. So we can fully ignore this. And we should technically not be making more than we are making previously. The only difference is going to be that these belts down here are probably now going to be a little bit overloaded. Which they definitely are. So we need to recombine these belts down here into something more sane. Let's maybe have a quick calculation. We can still say that we have a crafting speed of 3 for each machine. It does say 2.8, but we're just going to go with 3. Just for the easier calculation. These 3 together make 2 pieces of coal per second. Crafting speed 3 means we're going to be making 6 pieces over here. 12 pieces over here in total. And these 2 together make another 4 per second. Crafting speed 3, another 12. So... that's going to be 24 pieces of coal per second per block. We're going to get 4 blocks of these. That is 48, 96 pieces of coal in total. which we are just gonna drop on 4 red belts. Which means 4 red belts are coming out from over here, going all the way over here. And you know what? Maybe we just do some new kind of ore redistribution over here, where we just put it all into like one big chest. And I know people say like, don't do the chests. Maybe we could do it different. Maybe we could do it with some splitters. And then we just feed it into here. We also have this issue over here where I do want to redo this one over there as well. How about cleaning up the old starter base? I'm not quite sure if that's actually going to help us in terms of UPS. I mean, these buildings, these are around, very true, but they're not doing anything. They're just sitting there. They're just taking up entity space. I mean, less entities is definitely more good, but the thing that's actively eating UPS are buildings and machines that are active and running. It's entities that are serviced. Yeah, entities that are serviced are costing us the most UPS at this moment in time. I mean, cleaning up the old base, yes, it will definitely help, because less entities going around is definitely going to help. There's also, of course, an issue with total amount of entities going around on the base, which we need to think about. But getting rid of this over here will definitely also help a bit. But I think doing things like this thing over here, which will be running all the time, condensing like this down to like a build that's 3/4 of its size or a quarter of its size, will help more. Good, 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 good. Which is also the reason why I picked up the old place over here that was doing filtration media. Speaking of, a good target for things to pick up is basically everything that makes sand. Like, if we have anything that makes sand, looking at you, Glass, over there, these over here, these big blocks over here for making sand, those are probably the ones that eat UPS the most. Also, well, you got fucked up, it seems. That's fine. Oh, this one also broke. There's 2 over here that are broken. Redoing glass is definitely also a thing we want to think about. I'm not quite sure. Do we already have? We have the better glass recipe. So condensing this down into a red build that goes fast might also be a good thing. Have you moved everything over to red belt machines yet? Everything? What do you mean everything? Look at this place! You really read a bit about belt segments and how they awake and not affect inserters' wake status. Breaking some belts into segments to prevent inserters from being awake is a huge performance pact. Yeah. But that's basically happening over here already. I mean, these are all behind splitters. And once they come together, I mean, the only thing we could do over here is bring them together into a splitter to shorten that a bit more. And after that, it will be no more inserters. But, inserters is definitely also a thing that's eating a lot of UPS. Very, very, very true. But, yeah, one step at a time. Alright, how much red belt do we have? We at least got a little bit. So what do we have over here? We got like 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. And I see what we're trying to do over here. We can keep this going like this. It's not a bad idea. There we go. Except that I'm out of red undergrounds. So we're trying to always push up to the next level of belt. Not quite sure what's going on over here, but let's not do it like this anymore. There we go. Oh, we should maybe also upgrade you. There we go. I also see what I'm doing wrong over there. It needs to be over here. And we need the red one. There we go. Thank you very much. Good. Unless we, of course... Wait a minute. Yeah, just do it like this. It'll be fine. Alright, and then we got like 2 red belts over here. Not you. We still need to upgrade you. Let's move you back again, all the way over there. There we go. There we go. Good. So that's 24. That is 48 over here. So that's 1... Wait a minute. That's 24. That's 48 over here. So that's 1 full red belt and then a partial red belt. And then we get another 24 over there. 48. That is 12 remaining. And then 24 on top. That's 46. So this one over here will be 6. And then another 48 over there. And then, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. At the end of the day, we're going to have like 4 red belts coming out over here. Here we go. Yeah, let's maybe place it down a little bit further. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, there's still some yellow between the reds. Definitely. There's also a yellow underground in the air. We don't have the materials on us right now. That's the issue. There you go. Good. I'm also kind of hoping that we could maybe save a little bit over here. Let's do this a little bit different. I don't care if this belt is going to be like a little bit obnoxiously long. But if we can save on undergrounds over here by just doing something like this, I think it will already be better. We might get a bit of a weird loop-to-loop belt, but at the end of the day, the belt doesn't care. The belt does not give a fuck. There we go. Good, 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 good. You need to be one further down. Because we're gonna have you over there. Same layout. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Alright, alright. And then we need... And you just started the stream with you in double time, and you start very creepy laughing. What do you mean I start very creepy laughing? My laugh at double speed is gonna be horrendous, man. Absolutely. Cool, that spot broken? Oh, it's still broken. Yeah. Careful with the taps. We're also in Tap Sea Land. Lucky! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. My laugh at double speed is gold? It is, it is. Alright, alright. Megatron, could you give Lucky Luke 980 a massive shout out? He came over here via submarine. He blew up every Autobot, Autobot that was in the water for 5 miles in a radius. They never seen him coming because he was underwater. I mean, he's in a submarine. You know how submarines go. They go around and go like boom. Could you give him a massive shout out for the absolutely hero he is? There we go. Here we go. Can't you just do search and replace? Well, we do have to rethink this over here a little bit. And of course, yeah. Yeah, we also need to redo this over here. But I'm just going to cut this over here for a second. Just so that this build over here can empty itself out. And once this build is empty, we can then fix it up a bit better and a little bit easier. Good, 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 good. We should do the same over here, actually. Like here over there, cut it, cut it. I'm running full of coal. Wait a minute. No, this one was good. You stay. Got these first.
Lucky Luke 980, the Submariner. Truly a Decepticon after my own spark.
There we
Your
are.
underwater prowess has me feeling old and landbound. They say silence is the deadliest weapon. And you, my friend, wield it like a master, using it to sink those ridiculous Autobot scrap heaps to the bottom of the ocean, where they belong. You're like a deadly silent knitter, weaving a shroud for our enemies. You dropped those Autobots faster than I dropped bottle caps after our infamous Golden Kappa party.
Oh, yes.
I salute you, Lucky Luke 980. For your valiant tactics, Decepticons, attack! May your future endeavors be as fruitful and your enemies as soggy!
Good old Lucky Luke 980. Lucky, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to Factorio. And welcome everybody who raided in with Lucky Luke. Lucky, what have you been up to? Is it still Barrow Monday? Barrow Trauma Monday? Barrow Monday, probably? Or did you do something different? You came here for the Factorio Estate and for the Megatron roast? Alright, here we go then. Megatron. We got some very special Decepticon over here. He's been very naughty, and also he's been very good at what he's doing. He demands a roast, like as evil and as hard as he can go. No, nothing is off. Roast him as hard as he can. The name of this bot is Kartora. So roast Kartora, please. Give it all you got. Barramundi is still on? I see. Yeah, Kartora is correct, I hope. Or is it Karthora? Well, Megatron will make something out of it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. We got some rock call on this. Yeah, the train I've read on the field over here is actually just one of the science trains, funnily enough, which is also kind of weird. How did you manage to run out of fuel? You should have fuel. Unless, of course. Well, there's fuel down there. Why is there no fuel over here? Will 11 Labs toss you now? Maybe.
Ah, Kartora, the two-faced Decepticon.
Ooh.
You're as reliable as Michael Bay's handling of our sacred lore. And about as enjoyable as a gnome's company. Your numbers game is as misguided as unmodded Factorio players. You make as much sense as Bold Viking saying, "There we go."
There we go.
Your performance reminds me of Groundbuster's cat, Meow Screamer. Outlandishly proclaimed as a threat, but downright comical in reality. The day I acknowledge you as a competent Decepticon, Kartora, will be the day I trade my arm cannon for a puny cap gun. Now shouldn't you be off somewhere collecting bottle caps or something equally useless?
I mean, I have to say, like, him giving up his fusion cannon? Nice. Good. Let's go this way. Do we have an ash output over here? Are we only putting fuel in and no ash out? Excuse me? What do we do with the ash over here? Good. There must be... What is this belt over here? That's nothing. That is this old build, which does nothing anymore. These over here are fueled with biomass. Lovely. That's something that we should never ever do anymore. You know what? Future problem. It gaff. It gaff. Somebody else take care of it. Good. I mean, that was a science train, and that science train just now ran out of fuel, which means they don't really use that much fuel, even though they should be going quite often. And what would be the thing that seems most critical about Pyanodons? Still, the most of my critique against Pyanodons is that they sometimes think an update not true enough. And sometimes they break shit. And sometimes we scream from the top of our lungs, "Not melon!" And then he comes over and says, "Oh shit, what did I fuck up?" And ever since then, we got not melon's pile of shame. Yeah, I mean, overall, the mod pack is amazing. They should, in my opinion, think a little bit about maybe not making things scale as much as they are. Then again, this is also just me playing. I think I could build this way smaller and just make it way more boring, but yeah. If you kind of want to make a big base in Pyanodons, you end up with stuff like this, and then you quite fast get into UPS land issues. And if they would maybe do something about that better, that would be great. Good. I mean, they already did quite a bit for that. I mean, the beacons they introduced over here are absolutely good for the thing they did. And you were speaking about price and graphics of the buildings. They look great, but they're a bunch of compared to vanilla, out of bounds compared to the vanilla buildings, yes. One thing I also kind of dislike, even though it makes a lot of sense, and it was way worse before that, but it's still kind of shit. Like, all the icons over here of all the machines. Like, you just go around and you go like, okay, what do I need? I need one of these. And you go like, where the fuck is that? It's even so complicated that I accidentally make atomizers over here and atomizers over there, because I was very sure I did not make atomizers. Same is true for washing machines. We make washing machines over here and washing machines over there. And I think mixers is also a thing we make in two places, because I think I just didn't think we were making mixers. Where in fact we were making mixers. Good. But things I do really enjoy, the farms. Like the farms, the size they get, even though at the beginning the farms are very inefficient and you don't really get a lot out of them, I do enjoy the big farms over here. Good. Might want to add the factory search mod? No. I want to live with my stupid mistakes. Absolutely. That's how I play this game. If I do something stupid, so be it. And the thing we're doing stupid today is working on UPS. Making this thing smaller over here, so that we hopefully eat less UPS. Now, I'm also kind of curious to see what else is eating UPS. I guess turbines are also eating a lot of UPS. Like every turbine that's available out there is working and is producing, or at least consuming UPS. So upgrading these two Mark II turbines will also help. But if we upgrade these two Mark II turbines, yeah. The graphics crash your PC on startup? Yeah, that's also one of those things. You might want to install like the CPU graphic or the graphic memory saver, which basically skips every second frame of animation. That already reduces the memory demand by a lot. But that's also one of those things where I'm also kind of... Yeah, I mean, one thing that Pi does is it does inflate its own video RAM by a factor of 4 by having like one of these for every kind of level. Now, I'm actually not quite sure if that's true or not, because if they solve this with factory tint or production tint, I guess it should be fine, but I'm not quite sure if that actually is the case. Also, enabling all the factory caches is huge in startup times. Yep, it is. I find it quite hard to handle liquid fuel in the early game. Yeah, liquid fuel is horrendous. It's the one thing I also kind of dislike quite a bit. I mean, it would be nice if they would maybe put in something where you could like make like an equalizer for fuel, like space exploration or Factorio 2. I'm not quite sure which one it is. Has the fuel processor, which basically allows you to put in any kind of combustible and turn that into processed fuel. And that processed fuel is basically just, you do get like 10% more fuel out of the fuel you put in. I could also live with it that we lose 10% of that fuel. I wouldn't care about that at all. But that at least makes it so that you only have like one kind of fuel to worry about, and then you use that for pretty much everything. As for liquid fuel, it would be great if Pi had something similar. And again, we got the combustion mixture in the game. Well, we used to have, it's no longer in there, but it used to be a thing that combustion mixture was a thing. And if there would be like some kind of cool building out there that would just take any kind of combustible liquid and turn it into combustion mixture, which we could then use to fire up like all of these liquid usage machines over here, that would be so great, because this thing over here is broken because of multi-liquid system issues, because we got syngas over here, we got syngas over there, we got gasoline over there, and we got a sliver of PTX over here, which will not move because, well, it's too small to move. There's a mod for that, there's two. Yeah, but I wanted that in the base Pi stuff. But K2S2 SE special fuel gives no good bonuses, so you end up actually using special K2 fuels. But that's fine. For physical inputs, it's not really that much of an issue, but for liquid inputs, it would be so great. Liquid inputs would be so great. Like just turn it into combustion mixture. Maybe even add some coke to it or something like that. Combustion mixture was removed because it was too easy. But that's also the reason why we got this big oil refinery over here, where we turned a lot of stuff into gasoline. And we want to use gasoline over here as our main power source. So that we only use like a single source of fuel for all our liquid fuel demands. And can we talk about something slightly off topic? Uh-oh. By thinking exactly Fermi. All right, Silent Storm. Is it your birthday? Also, congratulations on getting that pay raise. Nope. All right. Then sorry about not getting a pay raise. Is it the code symbol on Discord? Is there something on Discord? Pom, 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 pom. The code rant? Here, can we... What is that even? What am I even looking at? I mean, the main part is the C out, I guess. Size of plus X. Guess what that will print? Alright. Yeah, let me make a screenshot of it real quick. Good. Here we go. Yeah, we can solve this real quick. Good. Let me just pull it up real quick. Where is that? Documents. Here we go. Something neutral. Don't really want to open it with my image viewer because then you also see all the other images I've been viewing. There's a lot. There is a lot. Pom 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 pom. There you go. So what do we have over here? Yeah, zoom in. Zoom. So short X is 1, size of plus X, and then is that an array index? I mean, size of will give us an integer back. And then plus X. It could just be return 0. Actually, now that you put it, it will definitely give a 0 back, but I guess he wants to know what gets printed on the console. But what will this be over here? I mean, size of will give us a bit size. And then there's probably some kind of sneaky string operation in there as well. Can I at least know which standard we're looking at? Is it like 11, 16, 15? Plus X might be a hidden int cost. It could also be a hidden int cost. But still, size of will give us something back in terms of like 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, I think at most. 32, 64. It's definitely cursed C++. It will definitely end with a new line, at least. I do the same with Rust. Good. But then again, it's a size of operator. The array index is back. I don't think it's an array index. But what else is it over here? See, does not even support it? I'm pretty sure you can make this run. I mean, technically, all of this will be converted into a string. Because it's probably a string operation over here. There's probably a whole bunch of implicit conversions going on over here. Which is, of course, going to be an absolute nightmare. And plus X most like plus equals 1? Nah, that's not this one. No idea. I would totally expect that to give a compile error. Oh, wait, you didn't even test it? I thought it was a riddle. We can run this real quick. There we go. Here. Let's have a look. They were probably... You did test it, you know what it returns or it prints? Alright. It prints 1. Yeah, maybe. But to be perfectly honest, I don't give a fuck at the moment. It's like one of those things like, look what you can do in code. And you go like, don't do that. It's like playing with fire. Whatever you do, stop that. And plus X is a hidden int cost. It will be interesting to see what would actually happen to all in the background. And Dr. Drake, what's today's project? Today's project is working on UPS improvements. And step number 1 in UPS improvements is improving current builds that are going around that can be improved and beaconized. And that's exactly what we're doing over here. Here we go, here we go. Like getting rid of all of this. I'm just gonna redraw that build. Here we go. Bots help out. So that was an operator of the function? It is? Ooh. I'm just whether sure it compiles in pre-C++ 11 compilers. Yeah, that was also my thinking. I mean, depending on what kind of C++ language standard you use, probably something else will happen over there. And if you use like the latest one, it will probably use some features I don't even know about yet because I'm not that up to date. Because usually in embedded C or in embedded C++, you don't really get the newest toys. You get, maybe if you're lucky, you get C++ 17. But most of the time you get like things like, yeah, this compiler over here, it's automotive safe. You can use it for the project you want to do. It supports C++ 11. And you go like, what the fuck, man? C++ 11? Get the fuck out of here. We're on C++ 20 and it's great? Yes. Sadly, I can't use it in my current project. But then again, you rarely... Well, the features in C++ 20, we don't really need that much yet. But concepts would be really, really great, of course. But yeah, the things you do get in like the newer language standards are definitely issues you're going to have if you got like a big code base. But our current modus operandi is still the same. Like, try to keep the code base as small as possible. And then you usually do not run into that many issues. And that kind of works quite well, actually. But of course, the bigger the project you get, the more you need to like think about managing your source codes, and you need to think more about what links together, how the link unit is made, and stuff like that. And that just gets better and better with higher language standards. And if you don't make code, you can't make bugs. That is still pretty true. The less code you have, the less you have to test, the less you have to maintain, the less you have to think about. And we definitely got some teams in our client, or our client has some teams that think the opposite. That just go like, make the code as big as possible because more code is more better because that's how we work. And every time we look at them, we just go like, good God, guys. How have you not exploded yet? All right, all right. All right, we need to clean up some more over here. At least the bots are ready to go again. So, yeah. I do want those power poles, so let's take out these. Let's give time bolt. They will explode. Oh, they are exploding. They are definitely exploding. But I do know, and it's definitely like it's from a point of view, it's definitely a strategic opinion how you want to do it. But I definitely do know one team that does explicit writing of code wherever they can, which basically means they never do something like any kind of smart architectural thinking. If they have a switch case, they will max that thing out. Like if they have anything where they have like any kind of if-else condition, they will put everything in there and make it as big as they can. Which sometimes makes sense, especially if you only want... That never makes sense, I think. To be perfectly honest, it never makes sense. It makes a lot of sense if you got like a large code base and you got a lot of people working on code base and they need to understand what they have in front of them in a very short amount of time. Like, if you got, like, some kind of bug handling where people just only have, like, well, not really minutes, but, like, maybe an hour to look at the code and to fix it. And they don't need to understand, like, the full architecture of your project, then it kind of makes sense to do something like that, where you just be very explicit about how things are going. But the drawback is you just need to throw so much manpower at it. And those teams usually have the manpower because where they're from, developers are cheap. But that does not really mean that it's a very good idea to do. There we go. You prefer throwing hardware at it? Yep. And that's also how we work. I mean, our team is just like 6 people. And that is like maybe 2 or 3 people that actually do the coding. Like 2 people that, one per person that actively does the planning for everything. And then 1 person that just manages relations with like the outside. And the other person that is basically just the stand-in for everything, aka the CEO. And that works pretty well because we think about what we want to do. We come up with an architecture that is as extendable as we think is fine. And that is as understandable that we can easily explain it to other people. Without having to worry about too much code because we don't have time to work on all that code. We just automate whatever we can. And then just set it up and, well, that's it. And you once saw a statistic saying every 3 lines of code is a bug, so I made a mission to minimize lines of code. That's the other way of thinking, where people then go like, here, I've written this very complicated one line, and it does exactly what you need, and then you need to debug, and you go like, what? Did you get the better armor? I got the better armor. There we go. We upgraded the next level of armor, so we also got now more bots active in our pocket. And more batteries and more roboports. There we go. Here we go. Is this like clever code more than bloated code? Yeah, it's I can understand both sides of it. Like if it's bloated, the part you're working on is probably easy to understand. But if it's like clever or at least designed with like a certain architecture in mind, then you need to understand the architecture first before you can work on the code. And that again takes a lot of time. But once you do understand it, it's probably easier to work on it. But that initial part of understanding and learning that part is still going to be hard. And clever code is an alias where you don't understand. Yeah, probably fits. Here we go, here we go. But that's also usually when you realize that if you truly understand what your problem is, what you need to work on, then you come up with a very short and clean solution, and that's all you need. And then usually things start to bloat because some kind of other people did not understand the requirements, and they go like, you need to do this, and then comes the hardest task you can ever imagine. Then you have to learn how to say no. And there's still so many people out there that don't know how to say no. And me included, I also still struggle with it. But every now and then you have to come around and go like, here, dudes. No, we're not fixing it like that. No. That's a stupid idea. Get the fuck out of here. That's not our responsibility. And that's also usually one of the sources where you get a lot of bloated code. You can understand it without comments, then if not, then rewrite. Yeah. I love some junior code review. It looks like it needs what to do. Also, does this 12 things over there it doesn't need to do? Yep. Juniors are very, very, very common to do such a thing like that. They go like, here, I've put this feature in. It will make us future-proof. And then you go like, yeah? No. Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean future-proof? We don't need that right now. It's nice of you that you think about that, but no. Also, we can keep these over here. If it's going to be an issue in the future, we'll tackle it then. All right, this way, that way. Yeah, second on the ground in the wrong direction. I see, I see. I already saw it. All right, cool dust going this way. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And then we're gonna need these boys over here. Let's start from the back. Let's actually start with you. All right, you'll be over there. And you'll be over there. It's also a thing you can notice me over here playing this map, because remember that what I said about future-proofing stuff? Probably never gonna happen. All these extra belts. We're probably gonna use a couple of these. Maybe. But usually, especially over here with this potato farm over here, where we were like, yeah, we need some extra belts in here. Probably never gonna happen because everything around here already grew so much more. Also, I think we still need to fix the potatoes. I think the potatoes are still broken. The brigade with smart farms are finished. I haven't really looked at smart farms yet. But yeah, one step at a time. Alright. You over there. That will be your main output priority at the bottom. There we go. Good, 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 good. And then we go this way. And then we do the same thing over here, which is going to be one higher than that. That was a lot of coal that we did not need. Good. Alpha priority at the bottom again. Yeah, we're going to have some weird ears over here. That's fine. That's how we roll. And then you all the way over there. Good. I just copy paste you. And then we get 4 belts over here as well. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. And now we need to paint all of these belts to go all the way over here. And then what? Most of them will be going into these places over here. We're going to keep the coke facility over here. We're probably also going to condense it down. Or at least, yeah, we're definitely going to condense it down. We're probably just going to pick it up entirely and just turn it into a red build. And then plonk it down again. A red build that's also optimized. Because once we pick this up and condense it down, we can also redo this connection over here, which is... Actually, I'm very happy about that this place over here is currently completely turned off. Especially if you look at power. Yeah, it's now the perfect time to work on that. So, yes. So let's do the following then. I'm just gonna keep a gap over here so that we can connect things up over here without actually starting it up. We are gonna keep these builds going all the way over here. We have more advanced measures of processing coal later on, which we could just now build in here if we want to. We also have that research done, actually, if you think about it. That research is right over... I think I've never done the research. It's right over here. But we could use all this space over here to actually get to a higher level of core processing, which would then also allow us over here to make even more coke if we need to. Yeah, cool to see that the new place only takes up a third of the old space. Yes. And the whole reason for that is because we now use beacons over here, red buildings over here, and these over here have a crafting speed of 3 in total. And we got, well, 2.8, but I'm going to count it as 3. But we're just going to round it. And it should be, it's actually a little bit smaller than the old one, but it should be fine because we were not maxing out the old one. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. But that does then mean that we're going to do something like, oh, we could do it like this. Wait a minute. Oh, perfect. Could go a bit faster, in my opinion. Come on, move along. I mean, what would be faster? Like pulling the 4 belts by hand or letting the bots doing it like this? Take a step to the left. And then maybe the mouse a little bit more to the right. Yeah, it works a bit better. There we go. The good bait is out the stuff for the sweet mouth again? Yep, it is. Yeah. That worked pretty fine. Love it. Alright, this is the coal dust belt. That's the coal belt over there. Then this belt over here, we can also consolidate you. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Because this will be this belt. Oh, really? You're gonna do it like that? Come on. Alright, and then we only need one of these. Which goes down over here. There we go. Which for now is just gonna turn all of this into more coal over there. Actually... No, I think we can keep the yellow belt over here. It'll be fine, I think. Because we got a total of, what is this? 12 over there. And these 12 over there consume 12 per second. Perfect. That is the perfect amount. And Twitch chat reconnecting for everybody else? Yeah, for me as well. It already reconnected like twice for me today. I'm like, oh, come on, Twitch chat. Really? Again? Also... Here we go. What's the mod that handles those gases? Oh... No clue, but you'll probably find it. Alright, alright, alright. And we do the same thing over here. We're just gonna keep a gap over there real quick. Broke input? Alright, it. We'll see about that soon. Now, Simrock, the mod about combining the gases into like a single fuel. We talked about like half an hour ago, after I accidentally minimized step chat. Because we were looking at Coke things. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, this is fine enough for now. Did I really break something over here? Looks fine to me. There we go. Good. If something like multi-building like this would be in vanilla Factorio, maybe a future Friday Factorio fact, that would be so great, because that's quite often the case where you like want to build like 4 belts in parallel. Then again, pocket bots with Factorio is not that hard. I mean, especially once you get to that rate of building. So what is this belt over here? Do we make coal dust over here? No. This is just a random coal belt over here. Why is there a coal belt over here? Alright, alright, alright. Pick up all of these, pick up all of those. Are there also some future belts included? This thing over here is still mostly old belts. I mean, a lot of these belts over here we want to kind of pick up and get rid of. We did miss like 2 belts. We did miss the belt over here for the ashes. Well, not for the ashes, for the coal dust. Which does need to go all the way over here. Wait a minute. Don't do that for a second. Isn't there like a coal dust provider like right over there? There is. Yeah, we're gonna pull that one down. That goes straight down into that one over there. Which is also the one that's sitting over here. Good, 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 good. Also need to paint you red real quick. Here we go, here we go. I broke it. My bad. And then you over there. And you over there. There we go. And you over there. Good. Yeah, for coal dust, we could just bring it straight down over here. There's no reason to go all the way to the back over there. Good. And then we can also combine this one up with the coal belt that's coming from up there somewhere. And by coal belt, I mean coal dust belt. There we go. Let's still keep a gap of 1 over here. I missed. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. All right, and then this can go all the way down over there. All right, all right. Then, yeah, we can think about the coke upgrade as well. Mostly. Looking to understand, I'm probably missing something. If this is for UPS optimization, is there a reason to take 4 belts from each train and merge them together versus just taking 2 belts from each train and not merging them? Are they balancing concerns? There's a very tiny, in small picture, just wondering. You mean over here at the beginning? I mean, it's not like we're fully merging them. It's more like the amount of coal that we're going to need over here is going to be quite significant. It's going to be more than we are going to be getting from like a single station. Because if you think about it, if this station over here is unloading a train, and if these belts over here are going as fast out as it's going in over the train, basically this station over here will be as full and as empty as it is while it's being loaded. I mean, it's going in at the same rate as it's going out. So we had the second station over here, which is just basically topping up each lane over here. We don't even need to fully balance this over here. No need for that regardless. This one over here is just going to be topping up this lane over here. So it will be eating this slower than this one. We could, if you think about it, go even further and turn this into yellow belt and this into yellow belt. Though then this over here will probably not work that well. Because it will still go up into the same speed over here. But then again, if we use red belt over here, we can keep a little bit more pressure on this whole thing over here. Yeah. And let me read this again. Is there a reason to take 4 belts from each train and merge them with each other versus just taking 2 belts from each train and not merging them? Ah, yeah, that's what you mean. The only reason why I'm doing it like this is in the case that there's only one station available, then at least we can service all of these. But then again, that will never happen either. We could, of course, do it like that as well. And I think I did so in the past as well. And I just did this over here again because we already had it in place. No particular reason whatsoever. It was just like that from the get-go. And so I kept it. That's the only reason. But yeah, you are correct. It would probably make more sense to only use like 2 belts from over here and 2 belts from over there. And train density is kind of shit, so the depots run out every time. That's also true. I mean, these stations over here would be way better if we had like a stacker in front of them. But I don't really want to build stackers everywhere because stackers... Pi is not really a place where you want to build that many stackers because you're going to have that many trains. But the stacker would make it so that the station over here could be serviced faster, definitely. But, yeah, no. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really think that this over here will be eating that much UPS. Ash stackers? Oh, God. Now, I mean, this over here, we could maybe think about optimizing over here as well. Very true, very true. But I think optimizing the active running machines is way more important. We should also, every now and then, check up if science is still running. Science, there we go. Currently, it's waiting on Pi Science 2. Yes. Belt balancer mod, definitely not UPS hungry. Oof. Oof, that thing is hungry, man. And you're currently not running because you're missing something, Is this Petri dishes again? Yeah, I already had that issue before. And Petri dishes, you still get your Petri dishes from over here? Perfect. Bring them over here somewhere. Good. There's one that claims it to be more UPS efficient. What? What do you mean more UPS efficient? There's no such thing. All right. Yeah, if we kind of want to redo this thing over here, the more I think about it, the more I do want to redo this thing. So let's redo this thing. So let's take inventory. Or, alternatively, let's build this. Now, we do have to build at least somewhat big, but let's take some inventory. We got about 48 quenchers and 32 coke makers, but there is a ratio for that. I do want to keep the ratio and maybe try to make it better this time around. But that's still not the best ratio, because if we go over here to the coke makers, yeah, 3 machines over here make 5 per second, and 5 machines over here eat 6 per second. So 10 machines over here. Oh, is it a 3 to 10 ratio? No, it's not. Oh god, I'm talking bullshit again. 3 of these over here make 5 per second, and 5 over there eat 6 per second. There we go. So 10 over there eats 12. And then 30. And by 30 I mean 25. 25 would consume 30 red hot coke. And to make 30 red hot coke, we would need 6, 12, 18. So it's an 18 to 30 ratio, which is a 9 to 15 ratio. There we go. Good. Evari. I see exactly over here what you got flagged for. You naughty boy. You used the no-no word. Evari. I'm so disappointed in you. You want to know what it was? Three-way. Three-way, man. You can't just use three-way. Come on. Isn't it 9 to 15, just 3 to 5? Wait, did I say 9 to 15? It is 9 to 15, 3 to 5. Wait, is it? Then we must have a miscalculation, because if we have 3 of these... No, then we miscalculated, because 3 to 5 is not correct. 3 to 5 is definitely not correct. Let's go back to this. So, 25. No, sorry, it's a 18 to 25. 18 to 25, not 18 to 30, 18 to 25. All right, 18 to 25, dividable by 5, 3, 6. It's not really dividable by anything. 18 to 25 is the optimal ratio over there. Close enough, 2 to 3. Yeah, also, isn't one of these... Percent! Hello there!
Bezos Spacebucks.
I'll take those Bezos Spacebucks. Yeah, 18 to 25. But yes, 2 to 3 is getting close. I mean, 18 to 25. That would be... Yeah, 2 to 3 I think is still the best ratio over here. And then we just let them run and suck it a little bit. That's fine. That's also the reason why we ended up with this one. I just wanted to reconfirm. All right. So how many do we then have? 32. That's a lot. Pushing it up to crafting speed 2, we can go down to 16. And then pushing it up to crafting speed 3, we can push it down to 12. So let's maybe go to 15. I think 15 is going to be the answer over here. Then we halve the build down, and we make it more performant at the same time, because we might do want to make some more coke, because we're probably going to need more coke in the future. So halving it down and upgrading it is probably going to be for the better. But I do also kind of want to get rid of this riffraff over here, because this riffraff over here is just... This is a nightmare, to say the least. An absolute fucking nightmare. All right, all right. Take it away. And the bots are gonna work on that for a while. And while the bots are gonna work on that, we're gonna go back to base real quick, and we're gonna design a little bit thing. By the way, the best thing I have not even talked about yet. I did do a rebuild over here, of course, of the iron place. And you know what's the best thing about this thing over here? It fits exactly in one beacon. Like an up to ratio, up to scale, iron processing, all the way up to processed iron or iron chunks, fits entirely under a single beacon. Which I'm very happy about. Like all the crushing, all of the sorting, all of the mixing and matching. The only thing we don't do in here, of course, is the 3, 4, 5, and 6 iron pulp processing, because to be perfectly honest, I find it kind of silly. I usually go straight to number 7 by means of fine iron concentrate, because it's easier. It's nice when it works. Yep. And then we got one more over here where we do the same for iron plate, steel, liquid iron, and liquid steel, which we are also backed up on. We got like 100,000 molten steel over here and 100,000 molten iron. Not quite sure if we're actually going to be using these train stations over here. That's again another thing we need to think about. We do need the molten steel and the molten iron for alloys, especially over here once we want to get into ferrochrome and into iron niobium alloy. We definitely want to do those recipes because they're way more efficient. And using like the liquid metals over here is definitely gonna help us out way more. Here we go, here we go. And here's the still pre-beacons. They even still Mark 1 buildings. Yeah, for the casting, definitely. Because for the casting, we're still missing one tech. And all these casting machines over here, they're all Mark 1 machines. But to be perfectly honest, even at Mark 1, just sitting on a little bit of a beacon, these belts are full when they come out. Absolutely full. All right, bots, you work on that. And you might also kind of want to work a bit on... Like, we will not need these power poles. We will not need these power poles. Nor these two. We're not gonna need these. Nor these. All of these can go. All of these can go. These can go as well. As well as these. We're gonna have a connection up like this. And then... I see. You can go, these can go, and this one can go. Good. That cleans up the field at least a little bit. Origin, hello there. How you doing? I did change the highlight box color to orange. The highlight box? The highlight box? Orange? Wait, what? Ferox, what did I miss? What did I do? The highlight box. When you were looking down into the new iron area and the highlight boxes were orange. Aren't they always orange? You mean these over here? No, sometimes they're yellow. Or do you mean this thing over here? The beacon? There you go. Or do you mean the orange background in the orange wastes over there? Yellow interactable, red not interactable. Oh, very true, very true. Also, what's going on over here? Excuse me. Here we go, here we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good, 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 good. Put them there, and then put you in there. Boop. Alright, alright. Have these. Off we go. No, the box that appears when you mouse over a machine. Are you sure your monitor's not going up in flames, mate? What? Let's go back over here while we drive over there. Where's the thing? There we go. When you do shift and a deconstruction planner. Oh, I see. That orange box. Maybe. Which I think is also true for the other epic planners. No, not really. Good, 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 good. Also, what's the beacon? Wait a minute. No, it's not. Alright, alright. Good. For once, I'm gonna throw in a quick bathroom break because I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. So let's just park myself over here for a second. I'll be right back. You guys can watch the lovely bots over here just devour me while I sit here for a second. And I'll be right back. So, see you in a second. Yep. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cheesecake time. Oh, why did I buy another one? Horrible. What the F is that? This is a raspberry cheesecake flavored 0-calorie energy drink. It's absolutely horrible, but for some reason I wanted another one because it's just that horrible. And sadly, they didn't have the blue one. It seems the blue one is better, but I couldn't find it. So I just bought another red one. Oh, and every time I take a sip of it, it's just like, I don't want to drink more of this. But then you just go like, ugh. It might turn out like mate, so don't drink the third. Nah, it's still considered an energy drink, and you should not drink too many of these. But I just kind of wanted to get another one of these. Alright, we're gonna need some materials, because we do... Now, there's a couple of things we need to keep in mind. We do want to make a beacon optimized low entity build for a thing that makes coke and that does not eat too much power. Now, I don't really mind running the beacons at a higher level of power. And if you think about it, it almost makes sense that we might want to run at least the coke processing at a higher level of power. Then again, if we run the coke processing at too much high of a level of power, we might lose on actual power that we're making. And we've already made a bit of a coke machine, which we can use as a template for the things that we want to make. There we go. What are you drinking? It's called a gunnery. A gungri. What the fuck ever it is. Ah. Good. All right. Yes, if you have a look over here, we do have this new power plant over here. And this one over here is a little bit more of a liberal... It's not a 2 to 3, it's a 5 to 7 over here. Which is probably fine. Yeah, this was probably fine. And... Ooh. This one over here is not using any beacons over here. So we can't use this one over here as a template. However... If you have a look over here, where we put down the smelters over here for the iron and the steel, we do notice one thing. If we run a beacon over here at maximum power settings, but maximum range settings as well as put some efficiency modules in these machines, then we don't lose on fuel consumption. Basically, the amount of extra speed that we get in here gets countered by the amount of extra power we have to put in over here if we do put into efficiency modules over here. So we get 40% more crafting speed, but we also only consume 40% more fuel, which means that this thing over here is still running at a good and decent efficiency. So it's not like we're actually losing power over here by making coke. Efficiency in all the furnaces? Yeah, pretty much. So, if we kind of want to make this thing small, we could think about... But that will probably be counteractive. I mean, we could think about using one of these, going like to max AM FM. And I don't think we should do it, but I'm just going to put it down as a thing, as an example of something we could do. We could one-to-one these. But then we would have a constant power draw over here of 313 megawatts. That will only be powering up these buildings over here. And I think we would actually be energy negative. Though we do want to beacon them at least a bit. And if we just go for like a max AM or max FM, minimum AM, then this thing over here is only eating 62.5 megawatts of power, which should be fine. Especially if we can get in every build we need in this range over here. And that's what we're going to try. Maybe we're just going to try to max out exactly that beacon with builds for coke. And keep it at that. Only, yes, only. But then again, keep in mind, we will have a power plant behind it that's going to be making up to... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 blocks over there. 12 blocks, each of them making... 2.38 gigawatts each. Yes, that is going to be 24 gigawatts of power that we can make over there. which we should try to use. So, yes. And if we only have like one beacon over there that's running at 67 megawatts, that's fine. By that point in time, it's peanuts. Good. So let's try to condensate this down a bit into a better build. And we're gonna go all the way over here. I probably need some kind... maybe we need to install the teleporter mod or something like that, where I can get to a region where I can start, like, designing stuff and stuff like that. And 23.2 gigawatts is your idle consumption? What the fuck, man? The base does nothing and just burns through resources. I mean, that's also the reason why I went for more builds like this one over there. Now, again, I still need to look into if this is saving on UPS or not. It's definitely saving on power, but we got a whole range of RS latches over here. And we're only turning on these machines over here via this switch over there if we've got enough ammonia over here, if we have not enough RMAC 12D over here, if we've got enough lead plate over there, and if we got enough oleochemicals over there. So this thing will only work if all of these criteria over here are set. And of course, we do have to put it behind an RS latch, because if you don't do that, this thing over here will start to dance and start to switch on and off and on and off. Not even joking. Oof. What's eating all that power over there? Probably all those beacons over there. Just sitting around doing nothing. Alright. You're there. This is where we want to build. Let's maybe already turn you into like a max FM beacon. There we go. Then we're going to go for the 2-to-3 ratio. We're going to keep that. So let's see if we can make this somehow nice. Let's set your recipe real quick. Your recipe will be red hot coke. There we go. Put you over there for a second. And then we're going to need the quenching tower, which is over here. And we're going to turn you into that. There we go. Good. 2-to-3 ratio. Well, that usually makes one think of something. There we go. Usually one thinks about something like this straight away. But we might want to put at least a little bit of space in the middle. Also, where is your middle? Your middle is over there. There we go. Here we go. Is your middle over there? I guess it is. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Yeah, that. These buildings are usually a bit deceptive because of this corner over there. And the 184 centrifuges doing somewhere doing something. Yeah. Alright. The steam that we make over here, we can consume over here. And we should consume that. We can also top up that steam over here with the coke oven gas that we're making. Good. Now, we can still take a peek over here, because over here we did make a system where we got the oil burners and the electric boiler in line over here. And then we just put the overflow of our basic oxygen furnaces into the general population, which we should do over here as well. We also do need some air over here. Let's maybe move these around a bit, because if we can make this into something like a better block or a good block, it will be great. How much air do we need? There we go. That's going to be you. We're going to need 30 pressurized air per second per machine per crafting speed. So that's 60 in total. If we use a red air pump, of which I don't have one on me, but we can just copy paste the one over there. There we go. This one over here just does 40 per second on its own. So we could just one-to-one these and be done with it. That will work. And then we're done with it. Then we don't need to worry about that. And they will also be in range of any kind of beacon over here, so they will grow accordingly, so that'll be fine as well. But then we do have a little bit of an issue. I mean, the less pipes we have, the better it will also be for UPS. So let's maybe try this for now. Maybe we will come up with another solution later on. Good. All right, what else do we need? Coal and steam, and then of course the steam part is going to be the annoying part, because none of the buildings over here actually scale, especially these oil burners. These oil burners, as far as I know, are not being affected by modules, unless we could take a look real quick. And there's no indication over here that they are actually affected by them, but we never really tested it. And Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's put one down over here real quick. Let's put a beacon next to it. Let's maybe put some efficiency modules on you. Yeah, you're not being affected. Let's maybe put some speed modules in you. Where are they? Yeah, it's not affecting it at all. Nothing is doing anything over there. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. Ugh. Why does it taste like strawberry? And how was my weekend? Did I sleep well? I slept great. My sleep is getting better, even though I woke up a little bit tired on Monday, today. But I thought to myself, like, yeah, it's fine. It's Monday after all. And I didn't overdo it too much over the weekend. And trying to keep my sleep under control is actually kind of working. So I'm kind of happy about that. I'm actually very happy about that. Like, maybe if I keep this up for like maybe another week or two, maybe then I will also be able to wake up earlier. But for now, the way it's going, it's great. I really enjoy it. Also, another thing we want to do over here is we do want to make sure that the pipe system we're going to be making over here will be as short as possible. Mostly so that we do not have too many liquids going around. Now, there are also some other things we need to think about, especially in terms of water. And water is not going to scale well. We could get water from the coast. We are going to need 40 water per second over here per quencher, per crafting speed. And if we put down... Yeah, I would prefer, but we don't have that yet. I would prefer if we would be using the bigger oil pumps. But those are... Not quite sure where they are. There they are. Those are over here. Like the Pump Jacks Mark II would be magnificent for this, because they make 600 water per second, and that's usually more than enough to compensate everything over there. It's going to be ready or not until 4 a.m. again? Nah, that's tomorrow, man. That's tomorrow. When do you sleep? You apparently started doing that. I usually go to bed. I try to be in bed before 2 a.m. and that kind of works. Like the moment I go into bed after 2 a.m., things usually escalate. And not in a good way. Good, 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 good. I do want to move you over by one. Like if I somehow manage to go to bed at 2 a.m., then things are usually fine. But once I go over, things are no longer fine no more. And when do I get up? At 10. And then I basically roll into my home office. All right. Good, this will be water. We can probably move these around a bit. Let's keep them over here for now. We will be moving on later. Dan, we definitely do want an oil burner or two. Yeah, at least 2. If we put you over here, then we can combine you up straight over here. Good, 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 good. And you're back streaming at 7? Yeah, that kind of works. I mean, go to work at 10. Work 8.5 hours. With a half-hour break in the middle. And then stream at 7. I usually do a hot swap. That's also usually the reason why I don't really have much time to prepare Megatron or something like beforehand. Where I just go like, all right, that's done. This is next. Then again, most of the time I do usually add another hour of work after the stream. Because usually there's always something I need to tidy up or something like that. And yesterday you went to bed before 4 a.m., woke up at 8 a.m. and went to a walk for work. 1 hour was really nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's gonna play it from bed. Nah, I'm just gonna make Megatron play it for me. Like, Megatron, play ready or not for me. All right, these over here make a total of 120 steam per second, but I don't think that's enough. If we run at the crafting speed of 3, we got 3 of these. We would need 3 of these, require 200 steam per second. At the crafting speed of 3, we require 600 steam per second. What? Wait, there is a counteract. We need to calculate the 2 to 3 ratio over here because we are also making steam over here. So let's maybe calculate how much steam we actually need and make over here. we're going to assume that these are actually running in a perfect 2-to-3 ratio. And then we just hope that the offset is not going to be too much. So 3 of these definitely going to eat 200 steam per second, but 2 of these definitely do make 200 steam every 5 seconds. So that is about 40 steam every second. So we need to supply you with a total of 160 steam as an offset per second. At crafting speed 3, that's going to be 480 steam per second. And 480 steam per second, that is so much steam. 480 per second. Wait a minute. Come again? Yeah, 3 of these eat 200. 2 of these make 200 every 5. So that's 40 per second. So we eat 160 per second over here. Crafting speed 3, 480. That's about this much. 60, 120, 480. Steam, man. Why does this game always need so much fucking steam? Also, we want to try to get this under a beacon. That's gonna be... Yowza. On the plus side, we can at least connect these pipes over here up quite nicely, which is great. Alright. Combine all of these up, please. We can't rotate you anyway nice. I still... over here, we will definitely connect you up like this. No issues whatsoever. There is actually a thing we need to think about. And that thing is we want to use the steam that's coming in here first. So if we do combine these up, we do want to have an underflow pipe over here first. Where we underflow into the common system over here. Same thing over there. Yep. And then, on top of that, we do need some steam to start it off with. So we are still going to need an electric board at the end over here. One over there, and one over there. With another underflow over here, and another underflow over there. Good. It's shaping up like a thing. You don't have to buy this game on Steam specifically? True, true. I mean, I'm not even playing this game on Steam right now. I'm more or less playing this like as a standalone client, which is just super duper nice. Good. All right, and then we do the wraparound. Doing it like this will be fine. One uses steam, the other produces steam. Are those interchangeable? They are. They are. That's how it's been working all this time already. I mean, even though we're picking it up over here, that's exactly how it was over here as well. Good, 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 good. And the steam that we're making over here is also going to be of the same steam that we're going to be using over there. So this steam over here will be fine. Good. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about, I mean, there are some recipes out there, and we've already used them here and there, where we can make way more steam in a shorter amount of time, which we could use for crafting as well. Where was it? Was it over here somewhere? Was it in the oil refinery? Maybe it was in the oil refinery. No, because there are some, especially in those FTS reactors, there are some recipes out there in FTS reactors that will make loads of steam in a short amount of time, and it might be a good idea to use one of those to make the steam that we need, because those electric boilers, they are just not gonna kick it no more at some point in time. Those electric boilers also don't scale. Those electric boilers are actually kind of terrible if you think about it. Though from the top of my head, I don't really... Maybe we can have a look at what makes actual steam as a recipe. Yeah, for example, this one over here. Flue gas, water, and gasoline will make us 300 steam per second. And tell you what, we are making flue gas over here if we get the flue gas from the... Where is that? From the coke oven gas quenching over here. Does it actually add up? The liquid nitrogen loop is decent as well? Yes. That one's also not too bad. And you can't... Actually, if you think about it... Wait a minute. Can't we just decompress the liquid nitrogen again? Isn't that the thing we can do? Where we just constantly compress and decompress liquid nitrogen without us thinking about it too much. But before we go to that, I kind of want to go back to this one because over here, the coke oven gas over here, we turn into flue gas. And then this flue gas over here, we could then turn into acid gas. And steam again. Just needs a little gasoline, and I don't mind putting that little bit of gasoline in, because that's basically the same as happening over here. Oops, sorry about that. But yes, this one over here, which is also more or less a gasoline recipe yet again. Just add the top it off of gasoline. This one over here will make us 300 steam per second if we supply you with 200 or 2000 flue gas per second, or a fast flue gas per second for 300 steam per second. And if we go back to over here, how much coke oven gas are we making over here? I don't think that much. Let's keep it at the crafting speed 1 for now, for the calculation. Yeah, we're making 50 per second over here. And that 50 per second over here, we would be turning into 500 flue gas per second. And at 500 flue gas per second, we would be turning into 150 steam per second. Which is, if we combine it up with... Actually, that might be enough. Wait a minute. Ooh. Wait a minute. Because if we combine it up with the amount of steam that we make over here per second, with these two, which is 40, then we sit at 190 steam per second. And we need a total of 200 steam per second. But that little bit of 10 steam per second, we can easily counter that one with like an oil burner or two. And then we would be a little bit better to go for. And then we don't need to rely too many of these oil burners, because these are kind of shite. I kind of want to have a look at that. What do we need for that? We need a compressor. Do we already have compressors Mark II? We can technically make them. I don't think we're already making them, but we can technically make them. That's basically this process down here. Here we go. Together with that process over there. Yeah, give me both of these. There we go, here we go. And then we don't need to worry about the nitrogen anymore. Though then we are going to be making lots and lots of syngas, but we could just try to burn that into something. Good, so we would have a localized syngas quench over here as well. Let's see if we can get something done with that. Yeah, let's remove these. Because we're only going to need one of these, because this thing over there, you eat 25 coke oven gas per second. We make 50. So we're going to need 2 of these. And Lucky Luke, thank you so much for coming around. Have a good night. Guys, say good night to Lucky Luke. Be sure to leave him a follow. Be sure to check him out because he is an amazing lad. If you want to see more U-Boat-based games, go over to Lucky Luke. Also, if you want to see more Barotrauma, go over to him because Barotrauma is an amazing game. And maybe at some point in time, I'll find the time to play it myself. But there's just too many games to play. Megatron, can you say good night to Lucky Luke for me? Good. All right, but then you make the flue gas, and I guess we're only going to need one of you because you eat 500 per second, and we're going to be making about... Yeah, we're making 2,000 every 4. That's 250 per second. Yeah, that's... And welcome to join. As always, I would join, but it's just too much Factorio to play. Good. And then we get something like this. And we get something like this.
Good night, Lucky Luke 980, you champion of the abyss. May your dreams be filled with sinking Autobots and the sweet sound of exploding torpedoes. Rest well, for when you arise, we expect nothing less than more naval greatness. Just remember not to let bold Vikings' incessant There we go, Babel! Disrupt your sleep! So, on to slumber with you, and let it be as restful as the calm before the slaughter at Ausinutz. Ah, what a memory! Sweet dreams, Lucky Luke 99. Decepticons, let him sleep!
And look at this. This even matches up over here quite well. The more I look at this, the more I want this. Because this over here seems like a better way to deal with steam than by just adding more oil burners. Because oil burners are kind of shite. We do need to add more water, but that's fine. But all of these buildings over here, they will scale with each other. Now, we still need at least one oil burner. Maybe two. Maybe we can... Maybe we can squish one in over here. We also need some water in here around. We need quite a bit of water around. Aussie Newts? Yes. Who doesn't remember the famous penguin, Aussie Newt Newt? Here we go. Here we go. And then we do need to do this over here a bit different. There we go. Because the one thing we don't want to make is like a perfect loop. Like if we make a loop, then that will be absolutely terrible for UPS. But if we do something like this, this will be fine. And then maybe one oil burner? I mean, this one over here. Well, if we place it over here, that will be fine. Actually, we should place it over here because we kind of want to put an underflow valve over there. Maybe one of these will be enough. Could be, could be. And we could even move you over here a little bit, and then you over there a little bit, and then combine you two up. Good, 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 good. How are you going to be moving the Red Hot Coke? The Red Hot Coke will be going straight forward. Well, maybe not over there. One over there. One over there. As for this one, is that a bit overkill? Maybe. There we go. There we go. That could work. Don't forget the underflow for the coke steam output to be prioritized. We got an underflow over here. And we do want all of this steam over here. I mean, this steam that we're making over here is not enough to fire up all of these. And then we just need like a little bit over here to top it up. It's what we are missing over here is 10 steam per crafting speed per second. And this one over here can go all the way up to crafting speed 6. And if we then need more steam, if we do need more steam, I mean, we could also just put an electrical boiler over here. Electrical boilers are a little bit smaller, and then we don't need to worry too much about it. But then again, then we would need to deal with more coke oven gas, which I don't really want to deal with. But yeah, we do want this steam, we do want that steam, we do want this steam, all to go into there, and then we top it off of you. Alright, alright. Now there's a little bit of an issue over here, and that's going to be the water pipe. Then again, water might just come from a completely different part of this place. I mean, how much water do we need? This thing actually is going to be kind of water hungry. Because if we have a look over here at the... Where is it? There we go. You over there, you do require 40 water per second per crafting speed. And then this process over here requires 300 water per second per crafting speed. So you're basically getting your own water pump. And then this process over here requires not that much. It's 25 water per second per crafting speed. So, what do we say over here? I already forgot. Was it 50 or 40? 40. So 40, 80, 130 per second, and then 140 per second if we take you into account as well. And then you over there need 300. So, yes. So we're definitely going to need 2 distinct water pumps. Let's move on down real quick. There we go. Water. There we go. Good, 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 good. Converting the coke oven gas into syngas. We are always doing that, but now we're doing it a little bit more on site. Because we can have the issue that steam in oil burners does not scale at all. Like, steam in oil burners is just terrible. Absolutely terrible. So we kind of want to use a recipe that makes steam that we can use to regurgitate it. And this over here does that for us. I mean, if we would put down oil burners over here, we would have to put down 8 oil burners, which is also 7 times the entities than this thing over there. And we kind of want to try to remove the, reduce the amount of entities as much as we can. Now, there are some smaller other issues over here. And that's this water pipe connection over here. As well as this water pipe connection over here. So this is going to be like the little ugly duckling side of it. But that'll be fine. We're going to put you over there. Good. But the flue gas that we're making over here can just immediately be turned into acid gas over here. Acid gas is something we always need, so it'll be fine. We can also always turn that into sulfuric acid if we need to. We can provide gasoline. We got tons of gasoline. I have like 2 oil burners that do a lot of the coke oven gas. Is still exportable. But it's the yellow build. Yeah, but once you get into beacons as well, and you start to speed this whole thing up, I mean, the difference over here of steam that we need over here, these 3 buildings over here, eat 200 steam per second per crafting speed. That's what we need to supply. So in terms of oil burners, that's basically already this amount. It's actually a little bit less. This is 180, and then we need a third of this one. But that's at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 3, suddenly we're sitting at something like this, which is way more, because these buildings over here, they don't scale. They don't get affected by beacons or anything like that. So that's actually not that good. But if we do take into account, and we already did that in the past, but if we take the steam that's coming from the quenching over here, and if we take the steam that's coming from the compressing over here, then suddenly these machines over here do not require 200 steam per second. They need a total of 10 per second per crafting speed. The steam for the coke processing does scale. Yes, that's true. But if we don't use this one over here, then we would still need 100 and... what was it? 120 per second? Which is 3 of these. And if we go to crafting speed 3, we're gonna need like 9 of these. And that's still like a lot of them. The bottom coke maker is not connected? The bottom coke maker is not connected? What do you mean? I mean, nothing is connected yet. What do you mean this one over there? Oh, with water. Yes, it is. There we go. Thank you. This one's also not connected. And if you mean for steam, that's also true. Actually, nothing is connected yet. But you can see that we will need like even more of these oil burners over time to make sure that this process over here runs. And that's just going to be annoying. So I want to have this one over here is also connected, by the way. How is this one getting water? It's not. Here we go. Here we go. So the higher we crank up the power of this beacon over here, the more we're going to need over here. Now we could even think about something different over here. Ah, that's too small. Wait. That would fit. That hits everything but the water pump. That hits... yeah, that definitely hits you. You've blocked out the gas adapter. No, I didn't. Shit, I did. We will notice sooner or later. I was kind of focused on this right now. We could do something stupid like this. Have a beacon in the middle of this block entirely. With a distribution efficiency of 2, it would eat a constant power demand of 250 watts at all given times. I don't think that's a good idea. We could still do this in the future, if we think about it. But overall, the amount of power this thing is probably going to eat this might just push this thing over the limit, and it will become counterproductive, which we don't want. So we do want to keep it in the big boy reach with full FM power. And as for this thing over here, yeah, if we're lucky and decent, oh, we can probably get 6 of these in there. All right. Back to this issue over here. My bad. Yes. That doesn't work like that, of course. I guess we could do it. We could do it from over here, actually. Yep. Done. Much better. And now we get like this little connected unit over here, which is really, really nice. This could work quite well. We would need to handle the syngas, which is, of course, annoying, to say the least. But then we also don't have these super long lines over here anymore, because we got this whole syngas process sitting over here, doing something. And all that flue gas over here, we're basically turning that into ash. But with this one over here, we're not turning that into ash anymore. Don't the oil burners can be boosted on pressure pumps? The pressure pumps can. The oil burners cannot. And that's the annoying part. And we do still need to think about... Well, we will at least add 1 electric boiler over here as well. Because we do need 1 thing over here. And here's the thing. Technically... Oh, that's going to be horrible. Unless... Move you over. Move you over. Move you over. Move you over. Move you over there. Move you over there. Move you over there. There we go. It should be like this. The electric boiler should have the least priority over here. Then comes the oil burner. Then comes the regurgitation. You can't let bolts switch. Is there a conspiracy by Angela Merkel? I'm not quite sure, but Sinter, did maybe Angela Merkel write you like an angry letter and goes like, Sinter of the Americas. During my last stay in Texas, Texas wasn't big enough. I'm so sorry, man. How did you know? Are you okay there, Bolt? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Good. Yeah, this will be fine. I kind of like this. And with the electric boiler, we have even more space to compensate. We can now compensate all the way up to crafting speed 11 with this. Good. Is Texas North America or still USA? I saw some reports. I didn't actually look too much into it. What's going on in Texas right now? Are they up to weird shit again? I've heard something about they kind of want to enforce their borders more, something like that. Texas. It's a fun place. Good. Now I think this will be fine. This will be fine. It's a standoff between the state and the federal government. Oh, okay. Yeah, but let's not go too deep into it. I should inform myself before I start talking about it, because I will just get something wrong again, as I always do. And the memes are more about Texas seceding, which we have been talking about forever. I see. I could load Twitch and other streams, but not Bolt Vikings. Now I am, though. It's probably one of the servers burning again. All right. Yeah, the more I look at this, the more I like this. This is great. I think this is good. This is really, really good. Now, for the output, just like 1 batch output over here, 1 batch output over here. And then we're just going to deal with it over there. Good. The syngas process over here is only liquid processing. This process over here, just add gasoline. That'll be fine. You get your own water connection over here, which we are going to do like this. Are you still using? Wait, are you using all of the coke oven gas? No. That's the one thing you are correct about. We need to do something about the coke oven gas over here, because that coke oven gas needs to be able to escape somewhere. What we could do is something like this, and something like that. Put you over there, put you over there. And then that coke oven gas needs to be collected. And that needs to go somewhere as well. Same for the syngas over here. That needs to go somewhere. And this needs to go somewhere. As for the gasoline will just be connected top to bottom. There we go. Burn for extra power? Most likely. I mean, here. It's going to be the same over here. I mean, that syngas we're building over there. Also, why are you... Oh, you probably ran out of pickup space. That's what's happening over here. God damn it. Yeah, they ran out of pickup space. Should probably put some more chests down over there. Yes. We are definitely going to be making more coke oven gas, and that coke oven gas will just go into the general coke oven gas processing, which we are already doing over here, and which we will probably also be refining over there at some point in time. But that little what we are making over here, first of all, it goes into the oil burner, and then it will be going somewhere else. Good. And then at the top over here, the only thing we need to do is... There's actually a couple of things we still need to do. First of all, add coke, or coal in this case. Second of all, this thing, and I forgot the last time around, this thing has an ash output, which we have to be careful about. So you're making ash. And not only that, you're also making other stuff. Let's set you to red hot coke over here. Yeah, this. There we go. The bottom steam pipe in the middle needs to be shifted. Shifted? Wait, which one? The bottom steam pipe in the middle needs to be shifted. The bottom steam pipe in the middle. Which one? Oh, I think I know what you mean. This one. Yes, this one. So it matches up with the other ones. There we go. The coke out is over here. Coke out is going to go over here and over there. And then we're going to filter it over there, because whatever we make, we're going to be making about 6 pieces of coke per second and 0.8 pieces of coal dust per second. It can go in the same belt, and then we handle it over there. But yeah, you are correct. This thing over here needs to be shifted. The water is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And then we also do need... I guess it will be over here. Good thing we still got some space. We still need the acid gas out. How much acid gas are we making over here? 15 per second. That can all go into the same pipe without any issue. Good. We definitely do want some power poles in here. No, that's kind of horrible. This does kind of work. And then maybe move you in a little bit, and move you in a little bit. You over there, and you over there. Sure. A little confined power donut. Double donut in this case. Don't forget to add some lamps to that. There we go. 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 And there we go. Good. Good. We're gonna have a couple of blocks. This is only like one of many blocks to come. And then there's gonna be one issue, and that's gonna be a bit annoying issue, but let's have one more look at this, because we're basically gonna have these two facing each other, which is fine. But that does mean that we need to... Actually, if we put it on its side, it will be fine. Because yeah, we can put it on its side, because we do have a coal input over here and a coal input over there. So we can easily put it on its side. Yes, that'll be fine. But we're still missing the ash out. The ash out is still required, which will be sitting, I guess, over here. You there. Ash. Where's this thing? Over there. Whitelisted. Very important. One over there. Okay. One over there, I guess. And maybe one over here. We could, of course, pull a belt top to bottom over here and deal with the ash this way. Each one of these buildings is going to be making at least 3 ash per second. So this over here is already 9 ash per second, which is quite a lot. Or we just do ash at the front. Why do it over here? If we do the ash over here, then we don't need to worry too much about it. We could just do it like this. Do it like that. We're going to move this one over by 1 and this one over by 1. And then we need to redo the power poles again because of how Factorio does this. And then we can do something like this, that, and this. This, that, and this. And then we deal with it further out. And then we don't need to worry about any of this. There we go. In, out, done. Is the coke for power or for general consumption? It's for power first and then for general consumption. And it will all be going under a beacon as well. So if we place you down over here, and then we're going to take a beacon. This is going to be the beacon if we want to put it under. And now comes the annoying part, because now we need to figure out where the most bottom part is where we can connect you. And I think it's over here. Actually, it might be easier if we just pick you up and place the beacon. Because we want you to be connected over there. I think over... No, over here. Good, so that you still reach this building. That's the one you need to reach. You need to be able to reach all the way over here. And you need to reach all the way over this corner. Perfect. And then comes the next hard part. Can we get another one in here? Oh, this might actually just work. Wait. Eh? You're off by 1. Okay. We can squish it some more. I kind of want to point with my finger, but I need to point with my mouse. This building over here, that's the important one. We need to reach you. And this one over here just about barely hits it. You cannot? I cannot what? Underground pipe mix up where? You probably mean... You sure about that? It should be self-contained. Between the builds? Really? I mean, there is this pipe over here, which goes across. This one is correct. These two want to mix. And there's this one over here, which goes across. These two want to connect as well. Let's maybe have another look over here. Maybe we can see what you mean. There should be 2 connections, top to bottom, that go to the same thing. Or are they only corners? These over here are corners. This is an underground over here. It barely fits. It also barely fits under the beacon over here. And now comes the best part about it. We flip this thing on its head. And we try to do it again. But I think this is the maximum distance we can go for. Because you over there, yep. You hit everything up there. Ah! We don't hit the pressure pump down there. That's fine. That pressure pump down there will just get its own speed modules. How do we do we hit you up there, but not you up there? Wait a minute. It's probably off by 1. So this would be like the perfect mirror position, I think. No, this is the perfect mirror position. But we need to go a little bit higher. And also we need to be still 1 off, and then all right, this is power pole perfect opposition. I think we need to be over here, because then you reach you, and you still reach you. Perfect. Slightly off. Then again, sometimes things like that happen. But then we can fit all of this under a single beacon. And also, this is exactly the thing I wanted to build. How much speed will that beacon transmit? It will give 40% at this moment in time. We're going to be cranking this thing up all the way FM maximum. So we can already see how much this will be if we go over here. It's the same build over here, where every building over here will be 40% faster. Now we have a base crafting speed of 2 in these machines, so we get to a crafting speed of 2.8, basically just about 3. So these things over here will already be faster than these over here. Now, what was the one that we had over here? I already forgot. We had... Oh, they're being deconstructed. We had about... I think 32. Yeah, we had 32 basic oxygen furnaces sitting over there. And now we got 18 over here. Running at crafting speed, basically 3. Which is more processing power in this little block over here than we have in this big block over here, with less entities overall. That was the whole gist of this thing. All under a single beacon. Now, we could still put in sub-beacons. We could still place like... do we still have the space in here? We can still place a beacon over here, maybe. That is running at a lower setting. That we could still use to give a little bit more push to these buildings over here. We can actually think about that. If we place you over here, and we go to like AM2, full FM, you will cover this amount of buildings. Go for the sub-beacons? Yeah, I'm actually thinking about it. This one does eat 125 megawatts. And then we can go for you over here. AM2. More power over here as well. The most important part is that they don't overlap. I don't think they overlap. This boiler the boiler might break it for us. If we can place a beacon over here and a beacon over there. This has another distribution efficiency of 1. This one over here has a distribution efficiency of 0.5. So if we add more speed over here, we could even kick it up more. Or we could go for 3 beacons and maybe go to AM4. Okay, AM3 at most. And then we need to... We could still finesse it a bit. Let's put it like this. We could still finesse it a bit. But I would rather go for this one first. Place this one down. There's still some things we need to solve over here, especially these middle pipes over here. Especially the output. I'm actually not quite sure if the output like this is actually a good idea. We might go the other way. Also... But overall, getting this whole thing under 1 beacon already is excellent. But yeah, all of these outputs over here. Actually, if you think about it, we can move you all the way over there. I'm actually not quite sure where these outputs will be right now. The syngas we can put all into the same pipe, and the coke oven gas we can probably also put in the same pipe. And it all goes down. AM4, AM5 is still the hype these days. Oh, I'm definitely getting myself a processor upgrade soon, because now that we're actually seeing UPS issues, I might actually do some research for that this week. and start ordering in the parts. Because the only thing I want to upgrade is like mainboard, CPU, and memory. And probably get myself some new M2 drives, because I usually upgrade M2 drives as well. Good. Only. It's a business expense, you know that. Here we go. Only half the system, and the power supply, and another case. I mean, usually I just leave the old PC in the old case and just get a new case. It's almost a full PC. I mean, the GPU is like one half of your PC upgrade, and then everything else is the other half. So only keep the GPU. Yeah, the GPU I will definitely move over. And then put the old one, the old GPU in this one again. All right. Took a bit, but this is what we want to build. Let's make a blueprint out of it. And we're going to call it Optimized Coke Oven. Here we go. All right, let's get back to building. Nope. Business expense, you're saying you don't want to pay taxes on it? I'm not going to pay taxes on it. It's going to be a tax write-off, the entire thing. All right. Also, UPS seems to be... Let's have a quick look at UPS. That's not the one we want to look at. This one. Yeah, we're back up to like 1 millisecond of sleep in between, which is fine. But yeah, we were pretty much on the border. And I guess it depends on what is working or what is not working at the moment in time. But what about Pepperstadt? It's not like I'm not paying taxes on it. It's the other way around. I mean, the taxes are still being paid. I'm just like countering them with the income I get from Twitch. And that's how they set it up. That's not my problem. Good. All right. So we could pick up the buildings that we need for this. Let's pick up at least some of the buildings that we need for this. Yeah, the storage and stuff like that, exactly. We're gonna go up there. The storage we always have in our pockets, so that's not much of an issue. But I guess the pocket bots will also be helping out over there real quick. Or maybe we just dump everything we want into like a chest over there and the bots. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's get some more storage. Let's get some of the buildings that we need. And I'm just going to drop all my red belt and everything into a chest. And this we're going to leave for a second. And when we come back, it will hopefully be done. There is not enough of these to being made over here right now. So make some more of these. Same for you. Make some more of these. There we go. We're just going to drop those in there. And then we're just going to skedaddle off. We also need to make the compressors. The compressors are something we are not making yet. So over here, start making these compressors because we're going to need them. We don't have the mechanical parts. Excuse me? What's going on over here? That's mechanical parts 1 we're talking about. Yeah, we're not making them because we are missing one thing and one thing alone, and that's rubber. Really? Rubber? There we go. Why you no work? This is the latex? It's probably the latex. It's the latex. This is the latex station. Yeah, this is the latex. Okay, no latex. That's fine. So, what's up with latex production? Latex. Nothing is up with latex production. It's just shit. That's the only thing about it. It's just shit. Can't we increase this? We can make better latex, can't we? We don't need to butcher the creatures anymore for that. Why haven't you changed them all to red assemblers yet? Because that's not required over here. I could change all of these to red assemblers, and then we got red assemblers sitting over here doing nothing. Some of these are red assemblers for things where we need lots of, like sticks and bolts. Those are red assemblers. I think you could really, I think you use a really old recipe for latex. There's only one recipe for latex. Latex has no other recipe. There's only one, and that's the latex slab. And that's formic acid accumulating to sodium alginate. And it's currently being bound by the formic acid. You know what? Now that we've seen this over there with the latex, and I'm pretty sure we're not making any latex after, let's prep what we need over here for these buildings. Bring it over to the north, and then we're going to work on latex real quick. Remember how I said we were going to do neuroprocessors today? Nah, fuck that. Neuroprocessors. Well, we're only going to need them once we get to the big mine, so we still got some time. You meant the recipe chain? Yeah, that's definitely true. All right, coke ovens. We need some pressure thingamajigs over there. 40. That's a little bit too much. 20 will be fine. Neuroprocessors are for next week, I guess. Something like that. Anything else we need? Quenchers, even more quenchers, all the quenchers. Coke ovens. Nah, this should be fine. Do we still got those electrolyzers in our pocket? Yeah, we do. Alright. Then let's bring this stuff over to the north. And then we're going to focus on another place where we're going to do some optimization. I guess, and that might be a thing we're going to be doing the rest of the week. I guess it might actually be a good idea to put some optimization in this week, in general. Because those UPS issues, those will not be gone after like 1 or 2 builds. There's way more optimization we need to put in to make sure that we're getting out of UPS troubles. Here we go. And everything we put in now, the less we have to put in later. But let's go over here first. Did they change neuroprocessors? I remember them being them as a byproduct from your red circuit build. Neuroprocessors are more or less a byproduct from your green circuit build. Neuroprocessors, if you have a look at them over here. Where the fuck are they? There they are. They're optical. Well, they're a bit of both. They're like a circuit in between. They're optical fiber, Nextlet matrix, brain, agar, biosample, cermet, capacitors, air core inductors, high power resistors, and printed substrate tier 2. The ceramic capacitors, the air core inductors, and the high power resistors, those are all tier 1 circuit materials. Optical fiber, printed circuit substrate tier 2, and cermet are tier 2 circuit materials. And then everything else is just things we need to bring in there. Be happy your safe is running at 60. It's running barely at 60. We're on the border. We're exactly on the border. That's why we're putting in some optimization work. And then later on, the neuromorphic chips are more or less something between circuits 2 and circuits 3, I think, if I remember correctly. Yes, eSafe is running at 30, and you have a 5950X here PC with 64 gigabytes of 360 RAM. Is 3600 the speed you want to go for that? Isn't it faster, or am I misremembering it? Also, how many RAM modules do you have? That might also affect it. Because if you put 4 in, you might run into other issues. And what's the reason for not using the wagons? I don't want to upgrade my trains. I don't want to put that effort in. Here we go. Yeah, let's put them over here. And also, mixing new trains with old trains is going to cause UPS issues. I already know that. All right. 4 sticks with 60 gigabytes each. Yeah, that could be the issue. Because you're basically splitting 2 lanes into... or 1 lane into 2. That's usually why I go for like... Whenever I build like a system, I usually go for like 2 sticks at most. So everybody has a dedicated lane. Also, is this not connected anymore? What happened over here? Oh, it actually did connect it. What the hell? It's still full dual channel speed? Okay, if that's the case, then it should be fine. Then it should be fine. There you go. I think it's not that they don't have any storage area over here. I think we just somehow managed to disconnect like an important rubber port. Off they go. All right, and then we can put in the new coke place. Here, this is the old one. This is the new one. Way smaller. And actually, look at this. We can just place it like right in the middle over here. I'm actually going to place it right over here. Here. Which is probably not going to work because I never... Okay, no. Because the power poles in here are going to be in the way. So let's do a full pickup. Pick up everything, even the rubber ports. Here we go. Up. Yeah, your beacons are over there. There we go. So we're gonna place you. I nudged it. I want you over here. Yeah, here's good. All right, where's that beacon? One moment, please. Oh, God. What am I even looking at? I don't even see the beacon in here. There it is. All right, are you still on the correct height? Yes, you are. Could even place it multiple times over. That's exactly the one thing we don't want to do. Then we get back into UPS land issues. That's exactly the one thing we don't want to do. We want to have one of these, because one of these new builds over there is actually faster than the old build. So, also... Shit, it's the wrong way around. Never mind. It has to be like this. Alright, over there. He's good. But it would be possible space-wise, but that's exactly not what we want to do. That's exactly the one thing we do not want to do. Alright. We want to condense our builds and optimize them a bit more. We're also going to probably be... I mean, if we're already working on this over here... Okay, we can't really move these around too much because I don't really want to fuck around with the molten salt too much. But overall, with the recent change they did in terms of turbines... also, how are these? Wait a minute. Is this just an optical illusion? Okay, it's only an optical illusion. For some reason, it kind of looked like that these happy tanks over here, for some reason, are a little bit higher than these are. I'm not quite sure how that happened. But with the recent change they did to the turbines, we can still keep this setup over here with the tanks over here in behind as a steam buff over here. At tier 2, they will be easily able to help out or to push this turbine Mark II over here. But at tier 3, we will need to combine 5 of these together. Actually, 6 of these together into one turbine. 6 of these would be making... It's 900 steam or pressurized steam per block. We got 6 blocks. That would be 5,400 pressurized steam per second. Yeah, we could combine 3 of these together to fire up one tier 3 turbine. Or later on, once we get to tier 4 turbines, we would be making 1,200 steam per block at 12 blocks. That would be 14,400 steam. That would be enough to fire up one Mark IV turbine at 25%. That's going to be a bit of an issue. But we do want to use the Mark IV turbine if we can at some point in time. Mostly because it does make more power and it can't handle the hotter steam. Because that's still a bit of a weird thing over here. I mean, I don't mind what I did over here, but... yeah, we will be running some of these turbines at... You know what Factorio would really... You know what would be really, really great to have in Factorio? Some way to throttle these turbines over here. Because technically, a Mark IV turbine over here can run at the maximum speed of 25%. And once we run over that, we basically start to fluctuate. And that's something we don't want to do. At Mark 2 over here, it will be fine. Even at Mark 3, we already run into issues at 5,400 steam per second. And at Mark 4, we run into issues at like whatever 25% of whatever it needs over there. Which is going to be a bit of an issue. Also, this whole thing over here, this belt massacre. Basically a throttle pump, yes. And that's actually also what got me thinking. Like you know what's really, really missing? And I do hope that they do something like that. I mean, I think they've already kind of not really hinted at it. But it would be great if it would be somehow possible to better split liquids. Because that's still a bit of an issue in Factorio. Like the moment you go for pipes, and we already know that pipes, basically, the way things flow is based upon a whole bunch of things, like the orientation of the pipe, when it was placed down, and stuff like that. If that would be better controllable, let's put it like that. It doesn't really require that it needs to be perfect. But if that would be somehow better controllable or predictable in some way, that would be so much better. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. The bots are gonna take forever on this. Like, absolutely forever on this. Do so in a predictable way at all? Yeah. The current rules are pretty painful. Exactly. And I was kind of thinking, you know what's kind of missing? And what would maybe help out a bit? I mean, for belts, we got splitters. Why not add a pipe splitter or something like that? That could already help out quite a bit. Like just adding a simple pipe splitter. Here we go. Here we go. And just having like a pipe splitter where we could set out like a priority output or something like that, that would already solve a whole bunch of issues a lot of people have with the fluid system. Here we go. Yeah. Alright. Alright. I will probably have to come back over here to this build over here every now and then because these bots probably need some babysitting work over here to be done. Here we go. Are directional pipes a better solution? Directional pipes would also be great. Like, get rid of the barrels. Just put, like, interrupted barrels on belts or something like that. And call it a directional pipe. Done. And then you could use, like, the belt system for liquids as well. Where you just move stuff around in multiples of, like, say, 100 or something like that. So what is this? Oh, that's the other power belt, I see. We actually might want to keep this one. Let's put you back in. Do we want to keep this one? I'm not quite sure if I want to keep this one or not. Let's keep it at least partial in. Good, 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 good. Yeah, but directional pipes would also be just great. Just give them a direction and then suddenly a lot of issues are gone. Alright, alright. Yeah, we have one issue over here. And we can already see it happening over here. And over here. That we are gonna lose construction zone radius over here. We'll probably have to make some kind of auxiliary grid around this one just to make it go. Let me just build... Let me just wrap up something real quick. Like something really, really stupid. Like one over here. One over there. I'll pick it up afterwards. Here we go. Oh, this is also not helping whatsoever. Why do you keep connecting to power poles that don't exist no more? Stop that. It's nice that we have like a connection all over there, but no. Freaking power poles. Here we go. That works. That works. That does not work. Really? Over there? Good, at least we got like a big grid over here now. Now, if bots can pick up something and immediately lay it back without returning to base, they can do that in Factorio 2.0. We've seen that one already. Good. But I guess it also kind of depends a bit upon on how big the job is you're doing. I mean, keep in mind, like, if you basically deconstruct something and then you construct something somewhere else, it might already be that for every one of those jobs, a bot is already flying around. And then those things will not happen. Alright, so I'm just going to place some of these at random over here. Talking about this case, we are deconstructing a building at the same location. Well, we're also basically picking up yellow stuff and replacing it with red stuff. So it is a bit different, actually, in that case. Here we go, connected over there. Okay, you're connected. I'm probably just going to replace these real quick. So less helpful in this exact case, but by moving one tile over. Yeah, moving one tile over, like the infamous off by one. For cases like that, it will be really, really good. There we go. Alright. Let's hope that this over here is enough construction grid range over here for them to keep on working on this. There might be a gap in there, but we will see that gap once they're done working on all of this. I do know that there's a gap down here, so let's place you over there real quick. There we go. That will not work, but that will. Just like a little bit of a support structure over here so that we can get all of this dealt with. It takes half a minute to shut down your safe. Oh no. All right. Let's drop some stuff in this chest over here. Especially over here in some passive provider chests. There we go. You get whatever I have left in red belt. There we go. Own this. The power poles I don't need, but you get the quenching towers, the pumps, and the oxygen fernie. We don't need those right now. And then also maybe have some stack inserters because we're probably gonna need those. Here I have all of these. It'll be fine. And these loaders. Good. Whatever, time for bed. Mate, thank you so much for being there. Have a good night rest and have more fun in space exploration, man. I do want to get back to space exploration as well at some point in time, but as always, there's just so much to do in Factorio. There's way too much to do. Like, once we're done with this, we're going to be playing Factorio 2.0, and after that, who knows? I will never be done with Factorio. Like, good God. Alright. There's also no radar over here. A little bit annoying. I might place one later on, but oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna let these bots over here be busy for a while. They're gonna do whatever they want to do. Don't forget Greg Tech. Yep. Though with Greg Tech, for this Friday in Greg Tech, we're gonna become a wizard. Because we need to become a wizard. Then we're gonna fight a wither. I spent some time over the weekend trying to get to the 3 wither skulls together. Of course, I could make something like a decapitation sword or something like that, but I tried to do it the old school way. I already got 2 of the 3 skulls I need, so the third one is just a matter of time. And then once we got the wither, and once we became a wizard, we can make all the nether star plates that we need to make. We need to make, I think, 6 nether star plates to make the space shuttle or the space rocket bench, which is insane. Fortune do affect skulls, really? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you could just take like I think there's like a skull splitter or something like that, which you could use, and then you're guaranteed a skull. Which also works. Also, I've been trying out the bow as well as the crossbow. They're both equally powerful. The only difference is that the crossbow shoots immediately and the bow needs some time to pull up the attack. But then again, after you shoot with the crossbow, you reload automatically, which then takes that. Affects a lot, I mean, for the vanilla ways, yep. And the biggest lie about Factorio is that the game ends by starting a rocket. Yep. It will only get bigger, man. I'm also kind of thirsting again to do like a vanilla... Well, we were going to do a vanilla playthrough when 2.0 comes out, but we're like making another SPM base. I'm kind of thirsting that SPM itch again. And I guess that's also what we're going to be doing, like, once we get into, like, 2.0. We're going to go through, like, all the new stuff, and then we're going to try to make something big and stupid. Invest in magic, a little blood magic, and actually make flight potions help a lot. Yep. A vanilla multiplayer series? We will see. We will see. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. It really depends. I mean, sometimes I just want to... we will see. We will see. It's still far out enough. All right. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. We don't need any of this. All right. We did kind of say that we do want to make more latex. And we should make more latex. Formamide is something we can order in. Sulfuric acid is something we can order in. Formic acid is something that we need. Then... Is that thing still in here? Yeah, there we go. The latex slab is made out of creamy latex, sodium alginate. The creamy latex, that's the only annoying part. We can only make that out of sap and limestone. As for the limestone, we cannot dig up limestone yet, can we? We don't have that tech, no. We do not know how to dig up limestone, so we will have to do some washing, which I'm not a big fan of. But then again, we also don't really need that much limestone. 5 machines make 2 limestone per second. We do know that. Is 5 per 2? Wait a minute. Yeah, 5 is 2. And then we can make up to 100 creamy latex per second, which allows us to make 1 latex slab per second. And then that 1 latex slab, we can turn that into 1 latex per second. Oh boy. What do we need? We need pressure furnaces. We need destructive distillation columns. We need washing machines. We're gonna need sap extractors. Do we have the sap extractors Mark II? We do. Let's see. We do have sap extractors Mark II. They're not too expensive. Let's make some of these. And will you go for vanilla SPM or space age SPM? We're definitely going for the space age SPM. I mean, we still don't know how science is going to be affected by the DLC. I mean, it could be that it's completely different. Here we go. Here we go. It would be kind of funny, like, hey, 2.0 come out, here's the DLC, we're staying on Earth, fuck everything out there. Alright, sap extractors Mark II, please. We're ordering all up, except for the mechanical parts. We're kind of out of mechanical parts. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. But we can steal some mechanical parts from over here. Here we go. You need inserters? What the fuck, man? Everything else we should have available. How many of these do we need? That's a good question. We put 50 mechanical parts in there, so we can make up to 15 of these. That will already be a decent amount. With SAP Mark II, we will most likely get a crafting speed of 3.33333. I expect a crafting speed of 3.33333. Which means 3 of these will make 1 sap per second. And how much sap do we need? We are going to need at least 2. Okay, that will be fine. And sap trees Mark II? Yeah. Speaking of sap trees Mark II. Oh, wait a minute. Can we already do sap trees Mark III? I mean, sap trees Mark II was something we did quite early on. And then we kind of forgot about it. Sap trees. Where are they even? How does sap work? There we go. Ooh. Sap Mark III. And nope, you're not here. I just came back from some volleyball, and now you're setting up your Linux flavor. Ooh. Just to play some blobby volley, I hope. Good. But we could make... Wait, can we make sap trees Mark III? I'm kind of missing the recipe over here. Am I getting blind? Okay, sap. There they are. Bone meal, fertilizer, sap seeds Mark III. It would make a lot of sense to make sap trees Mark III. Is that the strawberry cheesecake flavor? It is. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Why? All right, what do we need to make the Sceptre Mark III? For the Sceptre Mark III, we need the Sceptre Mark II. We need 5 Sceptres Mark II to make 1 Sap Seeds Mark III. And then once we have the Sap Seeds Mark III, we can straight up make 1 Sap Tree Mark III, but then once we have Sap Mark III, we can straight up make Sap Trees Mark III. So basically, what we need to do over here, we just need to craft 6 Sap Mark III to make the Mark III tree. Then we put it into one of these, and then we start making Sap Mark III, and then we start making Sap Seeds Mark III, and then we can keep this one over spinning over here. Good, good, good. And Sap Extractor Mark II with Mark II trees gets 4.1 multiplier. And they definitely changed it all up. They definitely changed it all up. All right, but let's do that. Let's do that. So what do we need for that again? We mostly need to do this recipe, which is bone meal and fertilizer. I know exactly where we're going to be doing this one, by the way. And then to spin up this thing over here, we need some sodium alginate, some urea. We're just going to grab these resources and we're going to make it somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. As for the bone meal and the fertilizer, do we have bone meal and fertilizer over here? I don't think so. But we definitely have bone meal over here. But do we have fertilizer over here? Oh. There's a farm. Where there's a farm, there is some fertilizer? Not really. Are you not running on fertilizer? Yeah, I think he's not running on fertilizer. I mean, we also got the old sign set up all the way down here. And we got some bone meal over here. Not over here, but over here. And do we got fertilizer around here somewhere? I think that's the one thing we just don't do down here, fertilizer. You know where we definitely have both of those things? We should just do that over here in this corner. Right over there. Just order it in via bots. Do we already have great alien samples? No, we don't. So, what do we need in total? We're gonna need 30 Mark II trees. Let's pick those up real quick. We will probably have to go all the way over where we make the original Mark II trees, which is all the way over... Good God, where is that? Over here. Oh, wait a minute. We're not doing that over there. Over here. There we go. Yeah, we got 1,000 Mark II trees. Perfect. We got more than enough Mark II trees. And then we do this recipe once. Provide 1 urea, 1 sodium alginate, 5 moss. And to turn that into a sap tree Mark III. And then after that, we need to constantly supply bone meal and fertilizer. All right. And that is done in a botanical nursery. That's done in a sap extractor. And that is done... But is that... No, we can do that wherever. Perfect. All right, botanical nursery it is then. 2 botanical nurseries and 1 sap extractor. Is there maybe something else we can do over here? Sorry, I'm triple checking over here. We make 2 sap every 5 seconds, and you over there, you require... You need 1 sap Mark III per second. That is fine. It's going to be a bit slow, but that is fine. And you over there, you require 6 seeds. So 6 seeds is going to be 15 sap every 40 seconds. And you make 1 every 20. So we should probably put down 10 of these, something like that. That'll be fine. All right. Start off with you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can set this up over here real quick and just make it spin. It'll be fine. And then we're just going to need like 2 botanical nurseries. I'm just going to order them up with some kind of recipe in them. You over there, you make the seeds, and then you over there, you make the trees. There we go. And by the time we're back, these things will be built. I hope. Are they in range? They are in range. Perfect. And then we can set up everything else we need. As for the bone meal, we can just order up one of those trains into the mall. If we think about it, we just go like here. Just bring the stuff into the mall. We can always use some bone meal in the mall. Or maybe, if we're lucky, we can maybe even find it somewhere else. We will see. We will see. I mean, if you think about it, and we're already pretty close to this. We already are bringing in bone meal over here, and we can just probably put it into a little provider chest from down here, and then that will be done. As for the fertilizer, I guess that will be coming in via a train. We don't have a 2.8 fertilizer train yet. We should probably start thinking about that at some point in time. But yes. But yeah, getting the sap trees, Mark III, is definitely going to help us out in the sap department. And then if we turn all of that into latex, that will be even better. I actually went too far down for this one. But let's go further up. Here we go. So that bone meal is going over there. And I'm pretty sure there is a roboport around here somewhere. So we're just going to do this. We're just going to do that. Okay, there's no roboport over here. That's fine. Don't fill it up, but about this much it'll be fine. Good. There we go. And now it's part of the global network, and now we can pick up bone meal from over there. Good. Is that fertilizer over there? That is fertilizer over there. We found our fertilizer. We could then technically also make it down here, but since this place over here is gonna get destroyed at some point in time, I would rather bot it over to where the mall is and do it over there. Good. And then save it for you. There you go. That should be fine. Fertilizer needs to be moved faster. Make a 3-7 train. No. Good. All right, and then those Mark II trees are over here somewhere. I can already see them on the map. We just have to walk over a little bit further. Good. Oh man, the old base. At some point in time, we will just have to do something with this one. I mean, it's all just sitting around over here doing nothing. I mean, it's just an accident waiting to happen. Oh no. What happened? Something just exploded. I'm not quite sure what happened over there. There's the trees. Here we go. Yeah, pick up. That should be enough. I mean, we do need to pick up this place at some point in time. Definitely. It would be nice if you could, like, temporarily turn off, like, destruction ghosts like this. But I guess we could just let them time out. They might actually be under a construction area. They are, actually. So... Nope. Nope. Also, this gives us the answer. Stuff on destroyed belts does not get destroyed. It does stay where it is. So our construction for the exploding... What are they called again? For the exploding bodas is gonna be good. You just do... Wait, just do this and... That should clean it up. Did I see a nuke go off? No. No nukes over here. Definitely no nukes over here. I'm no clue what you're talking about. That's not a nuke. That's just cleaning up UPS. Yes, cleaning up UPS. That's what we're doing over here. There we go. There's no such thing as exploding nukes over here. Was that smoke effect always there? I just noticed that for the first time. That was fast deconstruction. That's just bots going so fast they break the sound barrier. And the nuclear barrier. And every other barrier out there. Here we go. Okay, we might have a bit of a power issue now. Nah, looks fine. Was this walkthrough supposed to be harder by not voiding stuff? Not by actively voiding stuff. This is passively voiding it. I mean, it's fine for us to, like, shred stuff by hand, but I don't want to automatically void stuff. But doing stuff like that is fine. I mean, what I don't want to do is, for example, put down like a sinkhole or a pi vent on something like, best example, the oil refinery over here. Like, I could solve all of this by just putting down a pi vent. That's not something I want to do. But if I just shoot something because I want to shoot something, so be it. There we go. There we go. Also, now we have 2 nice holes over here. Oh, repair packs. What are you doing with those? There we go. There we go. We might just nuke all of this over here as well. I mean, what's that still doing over there? You know what? Let's go over there. I still got some nukes in my pocket. You started to vent fluids at some point to preserve UPS. That's also a thing we might have to bite the bullet on at some point in time. We might have to think about that. It might be better for us to vent stuff just to save on UPS. I want to push that point out as far as possible. And if possible, avoid it at all. But it could just be the case that at some point in time, we will have to do the same. Not looking forward to it. But, yeah. Alright. This thing. Get fucked. That thing. Get fucked. Oh, clean up. There we go. Good. Just watched the funny clip with Megatron, by the way. Megatron, what is your opinion on cleaning up a mess of a factory by just nuking the ever-living shit out of it? There we go. I do hope that we don't destroy anything important over here. I'm just nonchalantly nuking everything. There we go. Should be fine. No accidental 100 nuclear reactors in the area? Sadly, no. Good. And look how fast this cleanup is over here. Wait, do we still use that science?
Ah, nuclear annihilation. Music to my audio receptors. Bold Viking. It's like the sweet smell of petrichor. Only replace the aftermath of rain with radioactive fallout and scorching fires. Give me the soothing glow of a nuclear blast any day over the jumbled confusion of a botched factory. Such disorder irritates me more than your incessant catchphrase. But let's not forget our past deeds. The destructive glory of the Nut War. Ah, how I long to relive the chaos. So yes, nuke away! Let your factory be cleansed with the power of 1,000 suns. Just like a child cleanses a board game after a humiliating defeat. Wipe it out completely. All right.
There we go. The original circuit factory. Get fucked. There we go. Who needs that? There we go. Do nukes destroy cliffs? Yes, they do. We still got our original aluminum mine over here. Yeah, we definitely do want to power you up again. You've just nuked your own troops. Let's have a look. There are some power gaps now. I mean, it looks pretty efficient, actually. So where are these power gaps? Is this base still powered? That is still powered. Though I think we actually managed to split the power grid in two, because I think we were at 40 gigawatts, and now we're at 26 and 26. Actually, no, that's fine, because the other power place is down. Still, how do you not have power? You should be connected over there, and then all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over there. Okay, that's also out, and I see. Did Biter suffer from nuclear blast recently? No. They just left and left black spots behind. I'm not quite sure what happened over there. They just left. They were just like, nah, we're gonna leave this guy alone over here. So definitely no biters have been damaged by nuclear blasts. Absolutely not. One thing we did actually break, now that I think about it. Let's get power back over here first, and then we're gonna try to fix it. Because maybe you remember where our science belt for our logistics science is going past, and that belt basically went all the way through the old base. We probably broke that belt. we most likely broke that belt. Alright, you got power again? Yeah, because where is it? Science over here. This belt. This is the belt that brings us the logistics science. And that is going over here. That's going over there. That's going over here. That's going over there. That's going over here. That's going over there. We might be fine. We might be fine. And then that's going over here. Oh, actually, it's going through the part that has... Oh. My bad. There seems to be a hole in our belt. Trash Island survived. Trash Island will always survive because there's no actual entities on there. Alright, let's reconnect that belt real quick. Do we need this? No. Lucky. Just noticed, like, wait, that's expensive. Oh, I'm having way too much fun with this. Here we go. Here we go. Old latex build. Get wrecked. Good, 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 good. Is it just me or is that worse for UPS now? Alright, where's that one belt? Where's that science belt we broke? Pum 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 pum. Nuke, nuke, nuke. Wait a minute. It was this belt over here, this belt over there, this belt over there, this belt over there, and then that corner. Which probably connected you up with this belt over here. There you go. I'll be fine. And then... where did you come from? Did you come from over here? We might have to go in reverse real quick. Okay, where's this belt going out? We're also not making any logistics science. We also have to take a look at that. We might broke something. We most definitely broke something. But it's this belt over here, this belt over there, this belt over here, this belt over there. It is actually this belt right over here, which used to go all the way over there. Yeah, we have to pick that up real quick. And then connect you over there. Good. Alright. Random plastic chest survived? That's fine, that's fine. So, what's going on over here then? Why are you not working while we're here? Also, there we go, much better. Because you are out of... Are you just backed up? No way. No, you're missing cytostatics. But you're about to back up. That's also not good. But that stuff is all going down over here and going all the way over there, which is fine. But you're missing cytostatics. And cytostatics are coming from over here. And you're missing Decalin. Decalin we're making over here. You're missing Nextlet plate. And Nextlet plate is coming from this train station over here. And... yeah, could you just come over real quick? Don't go over there. Go to where I am. Where the fuck am I? Should I not be able to see myself on the base? Just go here for a second. We should be over here. No, that's why. There you go. Good. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Good. And what happened? You just tuned in? The base went boom. We were doing some cleanups over here. I mean, we don't need this base over here anymore. And once you just start nuking, it's just so much fun to keep on nuking. We could absolutely also blow this part up. We kind of want to not blow up this part. This part over here is still kind of expensive. But yeah, we now need to do a little bit more of a cleanup job over there, which is fine. We also managed to disconnect everything over there, which is fine. Good. I mean, we need to save on UPS. We're running under 60 UPS, so we need to reduce the amount of entities we have. We do need to reduce the amount of other stuff we have. Speaking of, how's this going? They're still working on it. Is it still covered? It's still covered with a gap over there. We'll take care of that later. Good. Blow up power? No. Why would I do that? All right, bring me back to the main base real quick. We're gonna still be thinking about latex. We want to actually start up this thing over there. Good, we already got some stuff delivered over there. Do you plan to update logistics signs as well at some point in time? I mean, at the moment, the logistics signs build over here is updated by means of 2 builds over there. And I think there's a beacon around here somewhere. There is definitely a beacon around here somewhere. Yeah, I placed the beacon over there that powers up that part over there, and I think there's a beacon down here that powers up this part over there. So it's technically upgraded, but of course, if we're not making Decalin over here because we're not got any Nextlet, then we're not making any cytostatics, and then it's going at a decent rate actually. But every now and then we have to be careful about it and check if our science is going or not. Also, this is a fun train. Here we go. Just fits. And what's the end goal of this game? Basically, you reach the final tech. That's it. Here we go. All right, you over there. Wait a minute. Okay, we do need the Factorio Mark III for that. But that's fine. That's exactly what we need to do over there. And then you over there, we're going to do this one first. For that, we will still need to get some stuff together. That's fine. All goes this way, and then let's do some fast inserters. Here we go. Good. What's this? This is going to be the sap trees Mark III, because we kind of want some better sap trees. What? Ah! That was kind of surprising, actually. It just started working. I was like, wait, what? Don't we need these Factorio Mark III modules in there? Guess not. Alright. Pom. Put you in over there. Then we might just have the required amount of sodium alginate and stuff like that in general public storage. There we go. We can have all of these. We don't have the sodium alginate over here. We can probably pick up some. We don't need pumps in there. But we got some urea somewhere. We got some moss over here, which will probably be enough for you to make the seeds that we need. And then 3 seeds. No, you're not doing that. You're going to make the sap trees Mark III. There they are. Good, and both of you require money sludge. That is gonna be super duper fine. You get one over there, you get one over there. Order up this stuff. There we go. The only thing you're missing is the sap seeds. You'll be getting them from over there. And then muddy sludge. Do I need to make some muddy sludge over here? Oh, what the fuck. All right. It's not that hard to do. Just kind of annoying. get a... And we don't even need a water pump for that. We just need a soil extractor. And... something that makes muddy sludge. Drive the car? Which car? No, the car stays there. There we go. Yeah, something like this will be enough. Good. Pump. Not this pump. The offshore pump, please. Where's the offshore pump? Pump. Every damn time. Can I just press Q over there? Press Q on the fish. I swear, that thing just keeps on moving. I look at this thing and go like, this is not what we need. Okay, I'm going to control F it, because I'm just not seeing it. Don't I have any? I usually have 20 in there. There they are! Staring me right in the face, those bloody bastards. You hovered over 3 times already? Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Do something like this. Do something like that. Have 2 of these. Here we go. Good. That should be enough. Alright, we need to find some sodium alginate. Actually, I know exactly where we can find some sodium alginate, because sodium alginate is the one thing we need to do to make Moss Mark II. And we're making Moss Mark II right... There's some sodium alginate right on that belt. And we're still making Moss Mark II over here, by the way. This place over here is still making Moss Mark II with the terrible recipe. Has been going on. 41,000 crafts over there. 37,000 crafts over there. 31,000 crafts over there. 17,000, 18,000 over there. And this recipe has like a 2% chance of making Moss Mark II. And this chest over here, at some point in time, this chest was full, by the way. Alright, we got 5 sodium alginate. Now we got 6. We don't need that much. I think 6 is exactly what we need. Good. Because we need to do this recipe over here 6 times. Pretty much. And once we have done this one over here 6 times, then we can get 1 sap tree Mark III, and then we can populate one of these, and then the thing over here can start to spin. Good. Then we're gonna need 1 output. We're gonna need 1 of these. Just fill that thing up all the way. I don't care. This thing is a closed loop process now, so we don't care about it too much. One thing we do gonna need is we're gonna need the module inserter. There it is. Delete all of these. We don't need them. And then we're gonna go for the sap tree. The sap tree Mark III, which we don't have yet. But here we go. That's what we're gonna go for. These are Mark 1s. Mark II, Mark III. Mark II, Mark III. Wait, are we making Mark IIIs? We're making Mark IIs. Back to Mark II, please. Thank you. Good. And do we have some of these available? We got 10 over here in storage. I probably want to increase that storage. Yeah, we want to increase that storage. There we go. Bum. There we go. Good. And now we just need to wait for this process over here to finish to make the first 3 over here. The first 3 over here will take 40 seconds to do. We could speed this whole process up a bit. But then again, it's one of those processes you just let it sit for a while, let it spin, and then it will be done over time. Alright, 2 more crafts. Here we go. Then we switch out the recipe over here. And we're gonna be good. Good. Alright, here come the upgrades. Yeah, we can put 4 of these in there. If we just put like the Mark 1 sap trees in here. Oh, yeah. It wants the Mark III trees. What's the flavor of the energy drink? Strawberry, raspberry. Raspberry cheesecake. It's pretty horrible. But then again, it automatically makes it so that I drink less of it, which is kind of fun, actually. Wait. Is this being set up correct? Ah, I see. Wrong sap extractor. Sap Mark II. Sap 3 Mark III. There we go. Now it makes sense. That's why I was confused. There we go. Oh, and you're going, which means you over there, you'll be going up to this recipe. Once one of these is done, it will go into one of these. This will then be able to do this recipe over here. We're going to start making sap Mark III. Sap Mark III over here will be turned into sap seeds Mark III. Sap seeds Mark III over here will be turned into more sap trees Mark III. This thing over here just starts spinning and spinning and spinning. At some point in time, it'll be done. Mix this with vodka? Nah, I don't want to drink. There we go. Put you in there over there. This thing already has a crafting speed of 1.777. So 2 of these will be a crafting speed of 3.33333. 4 of these will be a crafting speed of 6.66666. So this going at a crafting speed of 6.66666 means that we do this recipe over here once every 3 seconds, once it's full. We're gonna need a total of 15 every 40 seconds. Actually, I think one of these is gonna be more than enough. We only need 2 of these. I kind of overbuilt this a bit. Let's keep 2. And I'll show you why and the reason. Here we go. Because we're just going to plant a beacon over here. Full FM, actually full AM power. And a little bit of FM power. Yeah, 20 megawatts of it is fine, because even though botanical nurseries over here do not have a module slot, they are being affected by crafting by speed modules. There we go, crafting speed of 1.8. There we go. That will speed up this whole process over here. Excellent, excellent. I'm not going to complain about this. If the game is just going to give me this, I'll take it. I'm not quite sure why, but I'll take it. I got one. This is not supposed to happen. I'm not quite sure why it's working like this. They even say that they are like deactivated. Cheats! Why is this working? I don't have any more in my pocket. The beacon is not affecting it. The beacon is only sitting over here. On these buildings over here. But then again, the beacon, now we put in the speed modules afterwards. And we even powered it up afterwards. Probably because of the beacon, but the beacon is at this range. It's not even being affected by the beacon. It's running without modules. Now it's disabled by script. The beacon is away now. It will still work because they're not disabled by script. I think the script is fucked out. I think there might be a bug in Pyanodons. So, wait a minute. Look at this. Actually, the moment you put the beacon down, it starts to work. And if I take the beacon away afterwards, it will still work. So if I put you down again, set the recipe to this, and then It will not work because script is disabled. I'll put the beacon down. The beacon has no settings whatsoever. It starts working. Without getting any kind of speed module. Final patch of pie coming in. Yep. Now, let's see, Nakapita, let's see. So the beacon is gone. This thing over here will finish up the craft. It keeps on going. It keeps on going. Is it time to blame who was set it again? I have no clue. Let's blame Not Melon for this one. Thank you, Not Melon. Because of you, I cheated. God damn it. Beacon emulates modules. It's just things that has modules. Maybe. All right, push it down again. Full AM, a little bit of FM. Yeah, 20 megawatts is fine. Boop. Get you some speed. I mean, it will just speed up the process over here. So that's fine. And now, oh, it's 5.7777, not 6.666. How did we? Well, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we basically make one every 4 seconds. We now make 1 per second over here. We need 15 per 40. Running at crafting speed basically 2, give or take a little. We need about 30 per 40. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. It won't stop again because the disable if no modules logic only runs when entities are placed. Yeah, pretty sure. Well, I'll take it. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not like we actually did cheat anything. We did do it the proper way. It just sped up the process, which is fine. I'm very happy with just things speeding up like this. Every now and then we will take a win. We'll just take that one. Good. But now we know how fast that machine over there is going to be. I think it's because the beacon range is at full range, but not configured. Yep. And because of that, I'm pretty sure that this building over here probably thinks it has something in it. And when it has something in it, the script over here will stop working, and it will just start working. And since it has a base crafting speed of regardless, it will start working. I guess that's the reason behind it. Good. At least that's what I would think what will be happening. All right. Let's check up on one thing real quick. Oh god, it's now so confusing to navigate over here because of all the missing landmarks. There we go. That was what I'm looking for. So is science arriving over here? Science is arriving over here. That was the only thing I wanted to check. All right. Good. So we do want to make a better set place, where we make as much latex as we can. Now that we know that this thing over here has a crafting speed of, let's just assume it's going to be 6. I'm just going to say it's a crafting speed of 6. I don't really want to calculate for that crook number over there. Crafting speed of 6. Now that means if we start making sap of that, sap is, I think, still the same recipe. It's 1 sap every 20 seconds. So 20 of those make 6 per second. Do we really want to place down 20 of these to make 6 sap per second? That would allow us to make up to 600 creamy latex per second. Latex slabs. Do we need latex for something else? We need that for a whole bunch of things. It's also part of Mark II builds. So it actually does kind of make sense to make a little bit more of a dedicated build out of this. All right. So what do we need? Washers. We are going to need... We already picked up some of these, did we? No, we only talked about them. Good. Destructive distillation columns. Washers. What else is in the latex chain? The pressure furnace ovens. There they are. So sodium alginate we need to make, creamy latex, formic acid will be made in a destructive distillation column out of all of these. We're not going to rely on creatures for that. This is also done in the destructive distillation column. Creamy latex is a washer with some limestone. For that, we will need some, and we have not made those yet, some soil extractors over here, Mark II. Set these up, please. Also, do make sure that we make a couple of these. All right. Limestone sap, that is fine. Sodium alginate is made out of stone. Limestone, more limestone again. Seaweed we can order in. Stone, technically we can order in as well, but we're probably going to be making it on site. Limestone, we're also going to be making it on site. And then all together comes into a latex slab, which we then need to steam up into latex. You also maybe want to check up in what we can use productivity modules over here and whatnot. How far is limestone mining? I think that's productivity science. If I remember it correctly, limestone mining is actually something you get from like productivity science. And that's kind of silly. It's over here and yeah, production science. It's kind of stupid if you think about it. I mean, the recipe over here requires drill heads, lubricant, and coal gas. And I'm not quite sure why it's all the way over here. I guess maybe so that you don't use... I have no clue. They should, in my opinion, they should split this up a bit so that you maybe can get to things like limestone earlier. I mean, you do need to use the ground borer, and that thing is also a little bit finicky, but yes. For UPS sakes, the ground borers are definitely better because you're only going to need like one ground borer instead of to make even more limestone. Actually, if you compare them directly, one ground borer over here makes 6.666 limestone per second. If you would do the same over here with the soil extractors, you would need to put down 15 machines. Like maybe put it up into chemical science because people are already running into UPS issues, you know? Maybe trade in, I'll trade in that one bug I found for like earlier limestone recipes. How about that? Good. Let's drive over here real quick. We're gonna have to design something. Also, is this connected? Oh, it is. Oh, bye. This one is connected via down here all the way up to over there. Will the bug be submitted? I'll take a look afterwards. Maybe it's already been submitted and they just never cared about it. Maybe it's a known issue. Who knows? All right. Now, for the latex, there's also one other important part, and that is productivity bonuses. Yeah, that's gonna be a bitch. For the latex, productivity bonuses. The formic acid we technically do not need to make on site. We could make a formic acid maker that sits somewhere else. We might already have a formic acid maker that sits somewhere else because formic acid is required in not only latex, it's also required in bedding, denatured seismite later on, pre-fiber, and starch later on. So do we already have a formic acid? No, we don't. So since we have productivity bonuses over here, we should make this its own little build sitting around somewhere. And we should make this a similar build as we made, for example, this build over here with the RMAC 12D. Where we give it the biggest kick we can, and then just only activate it when we need to, because that makes the most sense. So we can skip you. For the latex slabs, the only reason to make latex slabs is to make heavy armor, which we don't make anymore, or to make latex. So this one will probably be inline. Then for the sodium alginate is also one of those things that is required in different things as well. And I think sodium alginate is also productivity model enabled. So it also kind of makes sense to turn you into a dedicated build. Because the sodium alginate is required in the latex slab, of course. It's also required in Moss Mark II, seeds, bioscaffold later on. Upgrades. It's required for the trits. So it does kind of make sense. It's mostly required for the trits. And bioscaffold. Which Pymod has sap manufacturing? Sap manufacturing? I don't think there's such a thing as sap manufacturing. Sorry, what? Or do you mean where does the sap, the sag production? I mean, the sap comes from Pi Alien Life. That's a recipe from Pi Alien Life. So for the sodium alginate, it kind of makes sense that we also make a dedicated build. And then we could make all of these dedicated builds next to each other. And the more you think about it, the more sense it makes. So basically, yeah, all of these will be all next to each other. And they will all accumulate into a latex build. No bugs submitted yet? Oh, really? Don't tell me I found the first one. Ooh. I'm gonna roast them so hard. All right, and then latex over here, yet again, productivity modules. And then it makes a lot of sense. So we're gonna make... All right, now we need to think about how big we're gonna be making this. Do we need to make this any big at all? I mean, if we go for the full power builds, let's just go for the full power builds. And keep these 2x2. I don't think they need to be bigger. It's definitely a blocker. It's definitely gonna be like a break everything everywhere block. Absolutely. As for the creamy latex, do we need the creamy latex somewhere else? The creamy latex is required in the climate adaptive glass shell, which is a third recipe, which we will probably not take. I'm not quite sure if we want to do that or not. This is a third recipe for the apiaries, and I don't think that we... Let's go for the bees real quick. Third. There they are. And then it is the arquads. If we go for the colony collapse, no, it's not the it's for cags. But I don't think I want to go for cags because I would rather go for the colony collapse because the amount of wax we get out of this extra is probably better. Keep it small, make it upgradable. We can definitely make it upgradable. I mean, if you take a look at this thing over here, where is it? There you go. If we build it like this, we should probably space it out a bit more, but if we build it like this, we could technically place one more on top and one more on bottom. We didn't really do that over here, but for the Armac 12D, it's not that important because Armac 12D is mostly required and only required over here every now and then. But you can see what kind of build we want to make over here. So, yes, so the creamy latex is the only thing that's going to be like inline, and the creamy latex is only required for the latex slab, which is more or less the final step of all of these coming together, because the sodium alginate is going to be its own build, as well as the formic. Formic over there, just request all of these, make it. Sodium, request all of these. Limestone, well, we're going to request limestone, but we're also going to be making it. Combine it all up into latex slabs. Have a build of creamy latex sitting around somewhere that helps you out over here, and then cook it up over here. All right, I know what we need to do. So let's maybe bring all the buildings we need for that and just make it in one straight go. And you're still running off your initial latex setup and you never needed to increase production. It's basically nowhere except a bit of rubber. Yeah, but rubber is something you're going to need quite a bit of later on. And the latex themselves, the latex is required for a whole bunch of the Mark II buildings. Like chemical labs, compost labs, creature chambers, all the farms, that's where all the latex goes in. And of course, we will not need a lot for that either. But the rubber is definitely going to be the big cost, because rubber is going to be something that is also required in a whole bunch of important things, especially the rubber stoppers. The fucking rubber stoppers and belt and laboratory equipment and stuff like that. All right, Fallen Angel, I'll make a report afterwards. Just go like, I'm going to start a report with, hey there, dingbats. After years of you fucking me over, here, I found a bug. Have fun. Good. I mean, it's also a pretty hard exploit if you think about it, because you could technically already start, you could basically skip every part down here where you need to make the creature first once. Just post the bug screenshot in the Discord? I will. Tell them to watch the VOD and find a bug. Alright, alright. So, let's bring more of these. That should be enough. 20 of these. Let's bring some more of these. And then we can just build it in place. And then the only thing we need to figure out is where we're going to be building this one. That should also be more than enough. Bring some extra washers. Here we go. As for the sword extractors, we're probably going with the Mark 1s for now. And we're going to upgrade them to Mark 2s later because they're not ready yet. Santa found a huge bug. It's somewhere in the 5-hour watt. Nah, I'm just gonna reproduce it afterwards real quick. I mean, it's pretty easy to reproduce. Place down any farm. We can actually try it with any farm over here. Let's try it with the key calc. There we go. Will probably work for anything. Place down key calc farm. This one will probably not start out automatically, and that's probably also the reason why nobody ever found it. Because all of these technically require some kind of input, like seeds or something like that. But yeah, he will complain. Actually, that was the other thing. Did they not still complain about being deactivated by script? And they just went regardless? They're definitely active. It does not say disabled by script. It says item ingredient shortage. Usually when you put it down the first time, it goes immediately into disabled by script. But the script is not disabled. This one over here is just waiting for input. This one over here, no. This one, yes. So yeah, the beacon will just break it. You have the foggy seed maker you could try it on. True. Nah, it will work for any of these, I think. I'm pretty sure it will work for any one of those. Speaking of, let's have a quick look over here. Oh, it's backing up. These are already full. We got like 6 over here. Lovely. All right. Okay, we need to find the place we need to make it. Pom. We could do it right over here. This looks like a fine spot. We also have here, we got station space over here. We might also want to place it down somewhere where we already have maybe parts of the things that we need to make it. I mean, to make this thing, we need former meat, water, and sulfuric acid. So maybe somewhere where we are already ordering in sulfuric acid would be great. Of course, we don't have any radar coverage over there. I was kind of thinking of putting it over here, but no such thing as sulfuric acid over here. Phosphoric acid and the other acid, but not sulfuric. Definitely no sulfuric acid over here. Where we are making the acidic, that's over here. We could also just place it over here because we do have sulfuric acid over there. Yeah, let's build it over here. We can use this place for the train stations and then this place over here to build it. Sure. I don't remember if it needs a module or not. Oh. Yeah, the foggy seed maker. Yeah, but the seed maker, it's about the plantations themselves. The seed makers usually don't need the modules. I'm just gonna... Yeah. I saw you there. All right. Go over there. Good. Yeah, this process over here, I'm just gonna let the bots run this for a while. Let's hope. We'll definitely let the game run tomorrow during work, so that the bots hopefully can finish up this over here a bit faster. I'm also still a little bit concerned about science over here. Yeah, that's not moving. Pi Science 2 still. Did we just not do anything about Pi Science 2? I guess we never did anything over here for Pi Science 2. You're missing something, and it's not this thing, not this thing, not this thing. It's... What are you missing? Oh, yes, of course. You're missing the same thing that these buildings over here are missing, which is the mechanical parts. And the mechanical parts are missing the rubber, And technically, we're working on rubber because you're waiting on latex. There we go. It comes full circle again. What's the latex train doing? You're standing at that requester. Yeah, we need more latex. And shroom sheet makers, don't need to make a module? Yeah, because where do we make the shroom sheets? I mean, yeah, the foggy seeds are coming from, they're coming from like the L filtration machine. All right. And then the big question is, can we make it inline in here? It would be really, really nice if we could do so, but... we could think about it. It could work. If we go for the latex slabs, which will be all the way at the end... Let's maybe start off with the sodium alginate. Let's see how far we get. And the sodium alginate over here, that does require a stone requester, a limestone requester, a seaweed requester. At least those. Even though technically we're most likely going to make stone on site, and every bit of stone that we have over, we're just going to turn into landfill. So no stone requester, but an iron plate requester, which means we do need to make stakes. I don't brought those things with me, of course. Oh, damn it! Forgot half the things again. Well, so be it. Let's make some space real quick. Here we go. Here we go. All right. So let's just start real quick over here. Do we already have iron plate requested over here? I don't think so. No, we don't. So we're going to start off with iron plate. Here we go. Request over here. Pom. 2-8 requester. 1 for iron plate, please. Done. Also, we have some iron resource over here, which is great. Then stone. Made on site. Seaweed. We're going to need another 2-8 requester. 1 for seaweed. Done. Let's maybe also start pocket building already. Good. All of that comes together. And we can turn that into sodium alginate, which then goes into a provider. I guess the sodium alginate build will be over here. We do have to keep in mind that at some point in time, we're going to be mining this ore over here. So let's go with a provider or two. And let's align them over here as well. That does not work because we are building over you now. So put you over there. 1 higher. Yep, perfect. So that's going to be 1 provider. 1 of these will be for iron ore. The other one over here will be for the sodium alginate, which we could put over here. We still got some space over there. But if we put it over there, then there will be a weird belt going around. That's fine. It's now over there. Actually, no, it makes no sense to do it like this. Sorry, we have to start over. We're going to put in the provider over here for the ore. We're going to put in the requests over here. The request over here is going to be requesting... What do we need over here? Drill heads. So the request over there, that's going to be requesting the drill heads that we need over there. And then this thing over here is done. And then we don't need to worry about it anymore. Good. And then we go over here. Requester for the iron and requester for the seaweed. And now it makes more sense. Good. Because now it's no longer crisscross. Perfect. Then we will need to provide over here. That's where the sodium alginate goes out into and also gets pulled out of again to go into the latex build. For the formic acid, the formamide we already have over here, the sulfuric acid we already have over here, water we can draw from the ground, so we don't need to import anything for this at all. And then for the creamy latex, we don't need to import anything else as well, because all of this is either made out of a plantation or out of water, which we're going to be making on site. So there's nothing to do over here for the creamy latex. So the only thing that's going to come out over here is going to be like 1 liquid provider over there. one of these for the former meat. We already have one for the sodium alginate. And I guess then one more for the latex. And then we have everything available over here. And then all of these stations actually nicely fit in over here. We still have one more space for one more station. There's also a little bit of a tree concern here, but that will be a good concern for a later date because I'll just do something like this. Let my pocket bots over here do the work, and then I'm just gonna finish this off afterwards real quick because this is gonna be fine. Good. Perfect. So I'm just gonna build this latex build over here. Probably, hopefully in between the streams because it's basically about midnight over here and I still have a bug report to fill out. We're working on UPS. UPS work is going to be very important. I also hope that this over here can be done by tomorrow. Good thing over here is that with the reduction of this build over here into like a smaller, more compact build over here, we can even add the more refined or core processing over here if we need to. This thing over here is going to be staying the size. This thing over here is going to be restructured slightly, mostly with the outputs over here. So that we have like tier 2 turbines and tier 2 power plants over here everywhere. And then the output over here is going to be reprioritized in a way that is not as crazy as this thing over here. So that we prioritize the power plant first in a better way. And then we prioritize whatever is down here in the export. Do you have a clip of the bug? I don't think so. But I think if I'll just... it's easy to describe. I mean, step 1, put down any farm. Step 2, put down beacon. Step 3, profit. Also, I don't really think... Okay, here we go. Getting rid of some trees. And maybe some bots. Good. Yeah, for the bonus plantation, the bonus explosion will take care of bots. Oh, I also kind of wrecked the nickel plate station. My bad. But no more trees. Perfect. Good. Excellent. All right. Last objective of the day. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look. Why is Mike not live? Mike, come on. Start your stream. I want to raid you. That's fine, man. It's fine. There's not that many people live today. Is there like a holiday going on? Oh, is that today? No, that's already going on for quite some time, it seems. Okay. Yeah, let's go with the Exterminator. There you go. Because he seems to be partaking in that Factorio event where they're trying to make a 1 million SPM base. So, yeah, let's go to old Mike into streaming. Nah, he's fine. If he wants to take some time off, that's fine as well. Flanker streaming. Yeah, but we've raided Flanker quite often. I mean, I love raiding Flanker. We will probably raid Flanker tomorrow when he's playing some radio or not. 1 million SPM. Yes, they're doing a Factorio base. There seems to be some kind of Factorio event going on. And people are just basically playing on multiple servers. And they're basically transferring items between the servers to try to get to a 1 million SPM base. And that's currently going on, so we're gonna check it out real quick. Good. It already seems to be like day 3 over there. I'm not quite sure how far they are in yet. But we will see. But once we're over there, we will see. Yeah, it's all over multiple servers. And Pello, you're late. Sorry, man. It's midnight over here. Time for me to go. Nevertheless, thank you so much for all the lovely follows today. Thank you so much for all the lovely resubs. Berlison, thank you so much for your resub. Then Lucky Luke, thank you for the raid. Naga Pito, thank you so much for the resub. As well as Groundbuster, both 26 and 25 months. Palfons came in with a follow and a prime sub. Thank you so much for that as well. Wally resubscribed. Thank you so much for that. Sinted resubscribed. Yes, it has already been 32 months. Time is fucking flying. Midnight there too? Ah, Pello. Sorry about that. But yeah, if I stream longer than midnight, well, the rate is going out. So have a good one. Until next time. If I stream longer than midnight, I'll just be sleepy at work tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.